Oh my goodness, it has been quite a while since my last solid stream, eh? Dude, it's freaking Sunday and it's light outside. I must be dreaming. Hey, it's that one guy. Yeah, do you guys remember me? My voice is finally, I guess, 90% back, which is quite, it's been quite the struggle bus. I set today as like the goal day to hopefully be back to streaming, and I think I think I've made it. Yo, okay, but I made the big mistake of wearing pants. I can't stream. I don't know why I did this. I need to go switch to my streamer shorts. I'll be right back. There we go. Much better. I think out of the last... How many times have I streamed on Twitch? I don't know. Hundreds of times. I don't think I've ever done one stream with pants on. Alright, let's see who's in chat tonight. We got a fun stream. I'm also going to be showing some switches that I'm pretty excited to try. I actually lubed and filled... Or, I don't even think I... Actually, you know what? I spring swapped and lubed these myself, so that's how excited I was about them. You owe Sandy Yifang now. It's National Boba Day? Is it really? Dude, I feel like it was just National Boba Day. She's in Vegas, so I think I'm off the hook. I told her, I was like, I might just stream like every day you're in Vegas. Yo, what's up, Secret Myth? Same, like in the evening? Yo, I feel like it's always midnight when I watch Ryan. Damn, dude. I wish, I mean, I really am like a night owl. I am. I wish I could stream later, but I just get destroyed for the rest of the week. All right, let me fix this here. Pause that shiz. All right, who else is in chat? Arigato, what's up, buddy? Reverie with the Prime for 18 months. Let's go, buddy. Jacobian with the Prime for 5 months. What's poppin', yo? Brand new whip was poppin'. How does my voice sound? Can you guys, if you didn't know me, could you tell? Maybe you can only probably tell because you watch my stream. I feel like it's like 90%. Uncool, dude. I just want to know how much longer I have to wait for the coaster. Dude, you and me both, brother. They're ordered, so as long as they can, as fast as they can produce them is how quickly they will get here. That sounds like a proverb. Yo, Ryan, how you feeling? Dude, I'm feeling good. Today's like the first, like I almost went for a bike ride today. Good. What the hell? An afternoon stream? I know, you're just as surprised as I am. Long time no stream. Dude, I think the problem was I only did one stream in the last 2 weeks, so it felt like longer than it was. What's up, Nora? The iPod rookie with the tier 1 for 4 months, and Alex with the tier 1 for 4 months. What's up? What are both of you guys typing on today? Sounds way better? Nice. How you feeling? I'm cruising, dude. I tackled it with just a bunch of vitamins, and it was the weirdest thing because what was this, Tuesday? Was that Tuesday? Yeah, last Tuesday I was streaming, went into stream completely normal, 3 hours into stream, my voice just gone. But I was feeling like okay, but my voice was gone. And then I woke up Wednesday and I was like, oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm getting sick. And then Thursday I was like, okay, yeah, I'm definitely sick. So it lingered for a bit. What's today? Today's Sunday. So yeah, I was kind of not feeling great all week. I had to skip the meetup yesterday just because like I was feeling fine, but I was like, I still sound kind of not great, so I didn't go. But I wish I would have went. That was the one at Key Spencery. But obviously it's been whatever 6 days since I got sick, so I'm probably fine at this point. IE2K, what's up, buddy? With the tier 1, miss you. I miss you too, bro. And Jackno with the Prime. Dang, 7 months. Glad to be here. I'm glad to be here too. I honestly, I miss streaming. I miss hanging out with you all. Give us the sheesh. Oh, dude, you know what, Alex? I was, what was this? Yesterday or 2 days ago? That was my test. That was like, I can tell if my voice is back if I can sheesh. All right, ready? Sheesh. I think we're good. I think we're good. But I did change my setup a little bit. I don't know if you all can tell. I got some new stuff in the back there. I changed my microphone setup, just the location of it. Solid sheesh, nice, nice. Don't ask for too many of those. I don't want to push it. 3 months till 3 years. Damn, what's up, Shoho? We'll have to do another sheesh. No more sheeshes. we're gonna talk like a mouse whisper for the rest of the stream, so I don't push it. That should be the doctor's like first test when you go in. You're like, I'm feeling sick. The doctor goes, hit me with a sheesh, and we'll see how sick you really are. Uncle Thax, what's up, Avo? All right, RX Chasers, 16 months. Let's go. And Peach Boy's in the house. Who else did I miss? Krill Face with the Prime. The goat is back. You talking about yourself again? Can't wait to fill out the homework today, right? Ooh, this might be the day. This might be. Let's see how I'm feeling in like an hour or two. Streamer shorts, by the way, dude, 100%. I put shorts on. I'm still hot. My Dyson's in the other room. I might have to go save it. No more of those cursed drinks, dude. I don't know what it was, man. Don't know. Cursed cornflakes in the background. So I changed my I don't know, watched some YouTube videos, figured out some stuff about aperture and f-stop, maybe is what it's called. Anyway, I put a little bit more of the background in focus, not as much of like a bokeh effect, so you can kind of see a little bit more of what's going on behind me. I feel like one of those like TikToker videos. I hate those videos where they're like they don't say anything, they just like hit me with that. I'm just like, next. Oh my god, he can't sheesh. I know, right? It's nice to have working LEDs on the Kaze. Dude, so I don't want to spoil it, but I put in a small order of PCBs that were custom PCBs that Flying at McLovin hooked me up with. And he's sending me over, I think, 30 of them to try out. Well, not try out, but I only ordered 30 just because I wanted... I still have a decent amount of like the normal PCBs for Kaze, so I don't want to order too many, but it has a separate special LED module for the F13 so that we can use a PC badge and it'll shine through. So I'm pretty stoked about that, and it's controllable through VIA, but I'm pretty pumped on it. Not separate module, I think it's actually soldered onto the PCB, but nonetheless, pretty pumped on it. Flying was cool about the LED thing. Oh yeah, dude. Yo, what's up, Bitter? Dude, Flying's the man. Honestly, he's the man. A pleasure to work with if you're ever designing a new keyboard or wanting to get custom PCBs made. I can't say enough good things about McLovin. Like, zero issues. Amazing. The one issue he had was with the PC, I think it was like a VIA issue, really. But he was on top of it, fixed it ASAP. I need an extra PCB for mine. I was gonna bug you again about those. So we're gonna have actually a bunch of extras in stock. I've been holding on to the extras. They're just sitting here because I don't want to post the extras before the in stock. So I think I have extra plates, PCBs, badges, stuff like that I think we're gonna put up on the website after the Makivo drop. So that's kind of just what I've been waiting on. I want one of those. Yo, dude, you don't even have to say gym leader voice. Anytime anyone talks in all capitals, I just assume it's gym leader Nathan. I still have a spare PCB, but I doubt I will ever need it. This build is OP. Dude, so Busy Timmy just did an OP Blacks on aluminum, which is one of my favorite builds, and I think he's sold. Yo, what up, Belquan? Are Entity Matrix 3.0 plates still on the horizon? I'm spoiled with your Kaze plate on my Jane, ME. Yo, what's up, Gaho? So, I will tell you this. Speaking of, I probably need to ask for an update on that. I ordered more Kaze aluminum plates. So the V2 CE or V2 ME aluminum plates. I ordered more of those. Got some nice colors on those coming. And in that same order, I ordered some V2 plates. Kaze style, right? So they look just like a V2. It fits in a V2, but it looks just like the Kaze plate. And then I also ordered that's a proto. I'm just gonna test it out. I haven't tested it out yet. And then I ordered what's it called? A Matrix 3.0 NRD plate. So I have one of those coming. I haven't tested it yet, so I'm not gonna boast about how good it is yet, but I gotta try it. But it is on its way, so. Still on the, I guess the answer to your question, still on the horizon, yes. I have the proto plate coming. Wow, bro, you are back finally. Dude, man, it's bad. It was bad. Any aluminum half plates avail? I don't have any aluminum half plates, but I have FR4 half plates, which, in my opinion, especially if you're using an X-ring, not going to make much of a difference. But yeah, dude. So check this out. I'm going like full vlogger mode, right? I was so bummed because I finally rescheduled with K Thrizzy to come over to do the setup tour. And he recommended that we do it like in the morning so I can get some natural light in here, because I tried doing it with my stream setup lights and it was just like the lighting in this room is very oriented to my stream setup. So when I'm over there like showing the boards and my, you know, closet and stuff like that, the lighting was just ass. So we rewatched the video and I was like, ah, dude, this is so bad. So I was like, I want to make it like, I want to put more effort into this. So he was gonna come over and we were gonna just put up my blinds and have like some natural light in here, which I think was good. But my voice was gone. So I was just like, I was bummed. So I was all ready to shoot and everything, but I couldn't talk. So hopefully, to be honest, I'm gonna have to wait till Saturday probably to do it again, which is unfortunate, but I want to make it perfect. Did you see those new SP Star Meteor V3s? No, I haven't. I have not. I do like the SP Star Meteor, what were they? Meteor Whites? Same thing? Is it the new version of the Meteor White? I gotta go, guys. Start of the workday here. We'll check back in about 3 hours for the unboxing. Dude, I am turning a new leaf today. I'm doing a day stream on a weekend, and I think we're gonna do this thing in like under 3 hours. I have high hopes. So, but what about him coming over for the Avia stream? Dude, I'm gonna try and trick him when he's here, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I was just gonna like film it myself, but I wanted it to be MTV Crib style, and you can't, it's too hard to do. But speaking of vlogs, I know I've been talking about this for a while, but I am gonna follow through. Trust me, I'm very excited about this YouTube shenanigans. But I did just buy this. Check this thing out. So I got this so we can do, I can do vlogs in my car. So it's got these two suction mounts. So I can actually put this on like the windshield or on the window, and I can put my camera on there. So I do want to do some like driving vlogs in the Rivian and stuff. I know a couple people have asked me for like a Rivian review, and I was like, oh, I figured there's still not like a ton of them on the road yet. So I'm sure I'll show some cool like ownership insights and stuff like that. Under 3 hours? You mean under 3 hours before we see the board? Dude, don't make me show you right now. I have some small giveaways as well. Please remind me. I was gonna give them away last stream, but obviously like I wasn't feeling too hot. So, but I do have some giveaways. If you guys remind me, we'll get those on the book as well. And yes, I have had a lot of people ask me about these switches. So let's start with those. So these are, actually we have a full little mini write-up that Carl told me. Let's take a look here. Get the Firefox open. Right. Boom. All right. Switches. There they are. Forbidden headcam, yo. Can't wait for Ryan's vlogs. Dude, I'm excited for them. Personally, I really am. What build do you have in the Tetris? These are OP blacks on aluminum. You could have guessed that. Come on. But, okay, so let's take a look at these. So Carl first... Let me go to my chat with Carl. So if you guys don't know Carl Anthony, he runs Divinikey, and he originally messaged me about these. Let me find it here. With bro, we have some new switches coming out soon. Can I send you a set? And this is what he sent me, right? So these are the Gateron. Let me see if this is the same. Yeah, this is all on the website. He also told me, I'm trying to find any info that he gave me that's not on the website first. I asked him, I was like, do you think I should lube these? He said they should be good stock because they're very similar to Oil Kings, which if you guys are familiar, Oil Kings are pretty decently lubed stock. I personally like to lube any switch I'm like serious about using or using any high-end board. I'll go ahead and spring swap and lube them. So I kind of have high hopes for these switches, so I went ahead and lubed them and spring swapped them myself, which took a lot longer than I remembered. Sorry, I'm not reading chat right now. I'm trying to scroll through. Okay, so he said, we found these switches really shine on stiffer plates. Since I use factory lube job as Oil Kings, they're perfectly good to use stock. We've been working with Gateron for these wipe stem for quite some time in 2022. This is their first official wipe stem. So if you guys are familiar, there's a lot of other companies that have done wipe stems, but this is Gateron's first, I guess, like foray into it, right? Those Gateron cream sodas actually decent from the factory. Really? Okay. All right, so let's take a look at these. So these are the switches I'm going to be doing today. What is that? 18. Yeah, 65 cents per switch. So not cheap, not expensive. I would say pretty middle of the road, but coming stock lubed, not too bad. Let's see what else. Pretty much what I went over. We got pretty light actually, right? 57 gram bottom out. So I probably would have been fine with these stock springs, but I tossed in the TX 60 gram mediums like I always do. What else we got here? Travel, actuation bottom out, 5-pin. Everything else is pretty standard, it looks like. So, yep. Looks like these are, I think, a Divinikey exclusive for the US Switch. They developed it, so then they're going to be going with a bunch of other partners outside the US as well, right? And it looks like they're in stock. Yes. And I do have a discount code with Divinikey, so definitely if you are interested in these, use my code, save you some money. All right. Can't wait for your 2.0 and 3.0 plates. Yo, Gaho, dude, I'm stoked. I forgot, I don't think it was, I could be wrong. Maybe it was you, but someone posted a YouTube video and they were doing I think it was a V2 ME build. And they used I was just randomly watching it. And they used the NRD Kaze plate. And I was like, damn, that's pretty sick to like randomly stumble upon. Does unwipe stems have a life to them? Doesn't unwipe stems have I actually haven't heard of that. I don't know. As far as like, do they start like deteriorating or something? Like, do they have a shelf life or a half-life? Speaking of Matrix, just saw Matrix Project F at a keyboard meetup today. Yo, what's up, Loop Switches? I would show you my Matrix Project F, but it is at work. That is my dedicated work board. That is one of my favorite boards I've ever owned. Funny enough, I owned a Matrix Project F, gosh, super early on in my keyboarding career. I had a purple one, and I absolutely loved it. Loved it. And then I sold it, and I missed it so much that I rebought a green one. I bought a green one, gosh, what was this? Maybe 6 months ago? Paid, I think, like, I don't know how much they're going for now, but I think I paid like $1,100 for it, so it wasn't cheap. And I ponied up the flipper price on that one because it's worth it to me. But that's my work board, and then I have an IBIS at home. So that is my preferred work layout for a numpad. I love your stuff because it has the highest attention to detail, something I really appreciate. I appreciate that, Gaho. It feels, I appreciate you appreciating it. Do you have any other NRD products? We have a ton of stuff in the pipeline this year that I'm pretty pumped on. Hey Ryan, will you be at the Toronto meet? Dude, I'm actually going, when is it? Because I'm going to Canada next month. I think it's next month. I heard unwipe grinds itself on other materials, so eventually they'll start to have wobble. Interesting. I haven't heard of that. I actually haven't heard of that. Have you tried the unknowns yet, or is this your first time? My first time. So I lubed just enough for a 60%. Took me way too long. But here they are. Take a look. Oh, can't lose that one. So they're pretty standard looking, right? Obviously, almost all wipe, at least with regards to switches, is usually this kind of like milky clear color. It reminds me almost like a glow-in-the-dark color, like a little bit less neon. Usually the stems are that color. Obviously, people make wipe plates in black and other colors, but as far as I've seen switches go, usually it's this kind of like milky color. I went ahead and spring swapped these to TX medium 60 gram, and I lubed just the stems. So I used to do like light on the stem, light on the rails, but nowadays I just put a little bit more. I don't want to say a little bit more. Nowadays you don't even need a little bit more because most switches are smooth, right? So I actually don't put a ton of lube, but I only do stem. I do stem only on it, but I do go around the whole stem. I was thinking about maybe at some point I'll do a YouTube video on how I lube switches and stabilizers, but in case anyone was wondering. Not yet, waiting for coasters and maybe a Kaze. Nice. 100% should. Yeah, I mean, it's like, for me, I feel like when I first started in the hobby, they only had, well, really there was just Cherry stabilizers, right? And Zeal. Cherry and Zeal were super expensive, so you kind of just made do with Cherry unless you wanted to ball out on some Zeal stabilizers. And even then, the Zeal ones weren't like amazing. They would pop super easily and whatnot. Then Duroc came along and they were like, dude, we basically cornered the market. You know, funny enough, you can tell Carl this when you see him. I think Carl first started out with Divinikey with like a majority, a vast majority of his orders and stock were just Duroc switches or stabilizers, because like the only way to get them at the time, no one had them in stock except for like KBD fans. So people are buying them from China just for stabilizers, and then he ended up getting a connection where he basically had he stocked a shit ton of stabilizers. And if you guys are around in the hobby at that time, it was funny because a bunch of new vendors popped up and the main thing that they sold were just Duroc stabilizers, and they had a bunch of random stuff, but that was like the main attraction. But anyways, I digress. Duroc V2s still pretty good. I find no matter how good you lube them, they end up ticking after a while, so I'm not a huge fan of them. But at the time, they were pretty solid. They were smooth is the thing, right? So I know I'm going on like a history lesson here, but also at the time, Cherry came out with like retooled stabilizers, and the new ones, there was a certain time period where they were super scratchy. So you either wanted to use like old Cherry or Duroc, and so at the time, people just defaulted to Duroc because you didn't want to go looking around for old Cherry stabilizers, right? So with that being said, now Divinikey's like a freaking powerhouse and they sell everything, right? So pretty cool to see how far Carl has come. Does wipe top housing compare to nylon? How does it? I think from my recent what switch should I use with wipe top? If I recall, the first switch I used, I want to say with an wipe, was it the Tangies? No. Was it the Tangerine? No, I don't think so. Do you skip the poll? Maybe I'll show you guys real quick, huh? The lube way is goat. Yo, let's go. Yes, I showed Evan how I lube the switches as well. Are Tangies wipe? Come on, let me see. Someone tell me. Tangerines V2 wipe. I think they are, right? Yes, there you go. Boom, wipe housing. Okay, so the Tangerine V2s, the wipe, they had wipe housing. And if I recall, they're a little bit more muted, right? A little bit more muted. Pewters as well, yeah. So I wasn't a huge fan of wipe housings. I'm still not a huge fan of wipe housing. So to answer your question, how does wipe top compare to nylon top? I would say nylon top has way more character, sounds much better. In my opinion, like, because the whole point of wipe is that it's very slick, right? It has a very low friction coefficient. So I mean, I guess like the housing you could do the bottom rails, but I feel like the stem is like the main thing you'd want to make wipe. If anything, it would make sense to maybe do like an wipe bottom for the rails, and then like a nylon top. That's what, well, I'm basically explaining what a lot of people did, is they bought Tangies and then they put they cherry top Tangies, right, to give it a little more character. So that was the thing back then, because Tangies were like a little lifeless at the time. Or if you, obviously you can make the, you can put the cream stem in there and make it pretty poppy as well. So anyways, yeah, I would go nylon over unwipe housing any day of the week, even if it's a little scratchier. Double shot housing when? That'd be sick. That would be dope. Like, have the inside of it be like a different material than the outside. Tangies were really scratchy. There were some V2 Tangies that were super smooth. Super smooth. I don't know, maybe it was the V1s. There was one variant that was very smooth, but then there was a variant that people didn't like. Maybe it was the V2 that was bad. Yo, what's up? Whoa. Defoe weekend facts. I know, right? Sheesh. There we go. There's the sheesh check. We still got it. But yes, give you a little close up here one more time. So we have a gray top, got a black bottom, and we got that unwiped stem. So pretty, I mean, to be honest, pretty generic looking switch, right? Nothing crazy going on with the color scheme there. Look at this. I also changed my, I put the risers back on my stand. So now I felt so helpless, because I'd have to unplug my keyboard, put it somewhere, and then people would ask me to do something. I don't have a keyboard plugged in. So now we're good, right? Were you sick of that drink you had last stream? Dude, I don't know. Maybe it was just like the alcohol like pushed me over the edge, because I was feeling fine before stream. I was. And then, but maybe maybe I was like fighting something, and then when I was starting to drink a little bit of alcohol, my immune system's just like, frick you. And then I got sick the next day. So that being said, don't do any alcohol redemptions this stream, because I don't want to push it. Tangi's too muted for me personally. Yes, exactly. I agree with you, Jacobian. Although, if you've never tried creamsicles, which is a cream stem and a Tangi housing, I still, to this day, as basic of a setup as it sounds, one of the best sounding, and I'm not going to say feeling, because I absolutely hate how long poles feel, especially on Frankenswitch long poles, because you're all wobbly because you're bottoming out just on the pole, right? But the sound is just surreal. And that is, Keith Rizzi had a Rukia, right? A Rukia. And he had creamsicles on, I want to say it was an unwiped plate. And that thing was one of the best sounding boards to this day that I've ever heard. It was insane. So if you've ever tried, if you're okay with the bottoming out on the pole, creamsicles are pretty fire. They are. Because creams are a little bit annoyingly loud sometimes, and then I feel like, and they can be scratchy. So the tangerine unwiped housing is a little bit muted, but it's very smooth. So I feel like they're a good match. Hearing Rukia triggers my PTSD. I can talk about it because I too am a victim. I too am a victim. Rukia. Was it cream stems in lavenders? For which one? Which one, Shoho? Creamsicles? I guess cream stems and lavenders would be the same thing, right? Are lavenders unwipe? I just remember I think it was the lavenders that I did not like the factory lube, if I recall. It was like super heavy. No, Nick's build was creamsicles, so it was unwiped plate, tangerine housing, cream stem, in a Rukia. Fire. Oh, dude, it was like what those TikTok videos try to be. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Okay, let's do, we got the switches out. What are we at? 36 minutes? I don't know. I have one of Nick's old builds in my closet somewhere. He did lavenders in a different, I think he had a couple different Rukia builds, but that was my favorite one. I do remember he did those lavenders and they had stock, the stock lube on the lavenders does not play well with 205 grade 0. Or what, I don't know if whatever the lube they use. So if you try to lube over it, they got super sluggish. So he actually lubed all the switches. They were very sluggish. Then he had to desolder the whole board, wiped all of the switches off, and then just did 205 and they were golden. So I know a lot of other people had that issue as well. All right, and what keycaps do we got today? We have, so I remember when nines came out, it was a I think it was a pretty big deal in the hobby because it was such a cheap set and it was just stock colors, which was pretty cool. But now we got sixes as well, right? There you go. So we got sixes here. These are, I want to say these are on Makibo. Let's take a look. I don't know if they're, let's see if they're in stock or what's going on here. Makibo. Sixes. So these are base kits in stock. Yep, base kits in stock. 150 buckaroonies. Looks like we do have a bunch of the child kits in here as well. Right? Do you spring swap OP blacks? I do. But I will say that the stock spring, as long as you don't get any of the the tiny springs in there, the stock springs are good. They are good. I've noticed that if you do lube them slightly, they don't ping. So they are good stock. So, I just like the TX medium ones. Tiny springs new meta. Dude, that was crazy. Someone else reached out to me and said that they had a tiny spring in theirs as well, which is kind of crazy. Yo, Cone! Oh my goodness gracious. My favorite streamer. Dude, are you only in chat right now because I did an early stream? You must be like about to hit the hay, huh? What did Raz link? Oh, dude, there it is. That's the build. That's the build. Fire. Look at the first comment by Cone Roamers. What a fanboy. I love how he says GMK Classic Retro, question mark, and then K3Z goes, thanks, Cone. All right. Stayed up late for you? Damn. I feel so honored. Cone, what are you typing on? This is too early and feels weird. Same. Let's take a look at these caps. I was so excited to stream because I wasn't able to stream all week. And I was like, do I wait till tomorrow and do my normal time? It's like, nope, Chuck Testa. All right. So there it is. It's odd because I want to say it looks creamy, but it doesn't. It's a very interesting color. It's not like a desert-y. It's almost like you take cream and then add a little gray to it. Fidelity OP blacks on. Yo, when am I building a Fidelity on stream? Huh? When's that happening? Looks like the color of some cargo pit. Yeah, okay. Like, this might be like in some sort of like a digital camo, maybe. But pretty cool. I think we have an escape and an enter accent if I'm not mistaken. Let's take a look. Yep, there you go. So it's basically just the inverse of nines. So we got sixes. How freaking genius is that? When you get yours soon with the TM. Okay, buddy, I'm down. Let's go. Cone, I think I gotta lube up. You know what? I think I might actually have some switches ready. Let me show you. I'll show you guys what switches I have on deck right now. Check it out. I kind of went a little ham. Oh, I'm like ready to build keyboards. So we got some CJs, lube film ready to go. We got another batch of CJs. I like CJs, but I'm very picky on which board I put them in, right? We have some, I believe these are GATS Oil Kings. Some Oil Kings there. Some Zelios, I think still hold their own to this day. I love Zelios. If I go any tactile, it's Zelio or Cherry Browns. Then we got some good old-fashioned No, these are Obsidian Pro 2s. These are all lubed and filmed, ready to go. I have some Pinocchos, the OGs right there, lubed and filmed. We got some Popus. We've got some, what are these? What are those? Cherry Blacks. We got some OP Blacks. And last but not least, we have some V1 Gateron Inks. These are some super special switches that I have. So damn smooth. These might be some of the smoothest switches I own. Just crazy. So that's kind of the lineup I get to pick from for the next couple boards I'm building. So you lubed all those yourself. I want to say I lubed at least 3/4 of these myself. I do have some that right there has cherry, or the new Ergo Clears are right there, but they're not lubed or filmed or anything. How long per bag? Depends. Some of these are bagged in, like, usually when I lube switches, I'll lube up to 70 so I can build a 60 or 65. But then if I do a TKO, I'll lube up to 90. So some of these have 70, some of these have 90 in them. But honestly, it doesn't take that long, right? So because I'm only doing the stem. I actually don't use a lube station or anything. I just pop it off, lube the stem, dip the spring, boom, boom, easy. And that's the best results I've found too, so. All right, anyways. Oh. Did we finish our coffee? No, we didn't. Do you like this chair more than the Aeron Ryan? I keep going back and forth. I do. The problem is my Aeron is, I know they're supposed to last a lifetime for a moment like this, but my Aeron is going on 10 years and the armrests are super wobbly, the bottom is pretty wobbly. It needs like a tune-up. I need like a tune-up for it. So I think in like prime condition, I like the Aeron more, but this one's been giving me a little bit more support recently. You don't lube the pole either. Should I just show you guys real quick how I do a switch? You want to see? It'll take you 5 minutes. Better yet, I'm not lubing any stabilizers today, so we'll do a switch. Wait. Also, happy Sunday. It is Sunday. Yesterday felt like it was Sunday, and usually that doesn't happen. Usually it's Sunday and it feels like it's Saturday, and then you're all sad. But yesterday I kept thinking it was Sunday, and then reminding myself I still had an extra day, which is nice. Let's see it. Yo, what up, MJ Game 6? Aerons have 12-year warranty. You can ask to see what they can do for you. Ooh, interesting. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Hello, Ryan. Streaming on a Sunday. Let's go. I know, right? I did this only for Cone. Come on. Okay, so this is all I do. Very simple. I actually bought my own GPL 105 Krytox oil. This is like so much oil in here. It's insane. But when you buy it in this quantity, it's pretty cheap. I don't recommend it, but for me, it's like it literally lasts years. So, and then we got some 205 grade 0 in here. And what I do is I will just kind of drop a little bit of oil in the top of this 205 cap. By the time I'm done lubing, it's gone, so it's not like it's gonna drip in there or anything. But usually I'll just do this, drop like about, maybe like 5 or 6 drops in there. I'll show you guys what it looks like. So just kind of like that. Not too thick, not too shallow either, right? This, honestly, I'm pretty sure I bought this on Amazon. I'm pretty sure I bought this on Amazon, and it wasn't too expensive either. Just type in 105 oil. Dunk it like an Oreo in milk, right? Okay, so we got that there. And then what I'll do here is get a switch. What are these? Oh, these probably aren't the best because these are Oil Kings, so they already have some lube on them, but let me grab some non-lube switches. I think these actually aren't lubes. Mother trucker they are. Dude, I've been like... I'm an overachiever. I've lubed all my switches. Alright, what we're gonna do is I am gonna lube a cherry brown, but you guys are gonna pretend that it's a linear, okay? Pretend this is a linear. I'm trying to find a switch that has a dark stem, because then you can see the lube. If I use a light stem, like a white stem, which a lot of, funny enough, all of my switches that aren't lubed right now have like a light colored stem, so just pretend. Are these? No. Okay. So just pretend these are linears. Just Austin. What's up, bud? Pretend. Pretend these are linears. I lube my tactiles a little bit differently, but pretend this is a linear. Mother trucker, dude. I know, right? Thank you for the tier 1, buddy. I have bought a similar bottle of 106 on eBay of all places. Lasted me 2-3 years, right? Role-playing stream. Exactly. Evil guy with the tier 1 for 5 months. Let's go, buddy. All right, so we have a cherry brown, but we're pretending this is a linear. Okay, right. So someone says, why are you lubing a cherry brown like this? You know why. Okay, so we'll pop it open. And this is exactly what, well, oh, shit. Let me get my springs and freaking A. You know what? I don't like pretending. Here, forgot. I'm actually giving these away today. So, no wonder I couldn't find them. They're in my giveaway pile. But these are I forgot, brown toffees, somethings from Candy I need to look them up before I give them away, but. Oh, shoot. Freaking Timo hat. Let's go, bud. Espresso. And we got Kelney with the tier 1 for 8 months. Let's go, buddy. Optimistic Oms, what's up, Ryan? How you doing? Dude, I'm cruising. It's good to be back. I feel like I'm home again. Doing one switch is more time consuming than 60. I know, right? Okay, so here we go. And I'll explain. I got a whole nother addition over here. I'm surprised no one commented on it. Before it was just 2 racks in the middle, and I added this one. I built that yesterday. So I'll show you guys that in a bit. But all right, so here we go. You got the 105 oil in the top cap there. We got 205 here. TX springs, TX films. All right, so we're gonna open this up. This is what I do. Open that bad boy up. Look Oh my God, dude. How long is this spring? Jesus Christ. So I'll just put the top housing there. I'll take the stem. Usually I'll take the stem and I'll put it just on top of the top housing there. I'll take the spring, which this looks ridiculous, and I'll put it over here. Hi, I want to offer promotion for your channel. I was also wondering about the rack. Yo, I will give you guys a quick little tour of that once I finish this. You had alcohol redeemed 42 minutes ago. Are you doing those today? No alcohol redeemed today. I don't want to push it, but I will push that to the next stream. Was the streaming setup shifted a little bit to the right? It is. It was. Yes, it was. It was. Because now I got to take into consideration the entire backdrop here. So I kind of turned the camera just slightly. And I also raised the camera a bit, so it's not, it's like pointed down a little more. Is that GT3 yours? I wish. GT3 is like top of the list for me right now, but that was my buddy's. It was a 991 Spot 1 GT3, or sorry, 997 Spot 1 GT3 RS. But that thing's a beast. Pretty hard to find those these days as well. But I had the pleasure to go check it out. It's pretty sick. So here we go. What I'll do is usually I'll have the films out and the springs out, so it's a pretty quick process here. There you go, the chocolate toffee linear switch. I knew I was close. So this is super easy. What I'll do is I will just take one spring and then I will actually just dip it, right? So I'll dip it into that little oil puddle. That's it. That is it. And then I'll put it in the middle there, right? Easy enough. Then we'll get some lube here. I mean, I'm showing you guys my exact process and in my head, what I'm saying to myself. But usually I don't get too much lube here, right? So it's usually about, obviously it depends on the switch, what I'm using, but it's about this much, where it's like just kind of slightly milky on both sides. I get the exact same amount. I try to get the same amount on both sides, right? And then what I'll do is I don't use like a stem holder or anything like that. I just hold it with my finger. I will use one side of the brush and I'll just do like, this is what I do this in my head. I go 1, 2, 3, 4. I get all that. And so one thing I have noticed as well, right? If you get lube on the top portion, right there, when it hits the top housing, it's gonna be slightly more muted, right? Slightly, because there's a little bit of lube there. It's not plastic on plastic. It's gonna hit the lube. Generally, I get a little bit of lube there. But if you're trying to go for that like very tactile, loud, like not as creamy of a sound, then you want to make sure you don't get any lube on the top of the rail, right? That's something that I've noticed, right? So what we did was we did 1, 2, 3, 4 swipes, make it even swipes on that rail. I'll use the same side of the brush and it'll do the back of the stem right there. Just make it even, boom. Then I will usually twist it again and use the other side of the brush, the one we haven't used yet. Same deal. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just make sure it's like super even there, right? So it's not a ton of lube, right? Then we're using that same side of the brush and I will use it. I'll usually go like, I don't go horizontal like this because then you get some extra on the rails. I literally just go like this. Right, boom, and then for the pole, right? So this is the caution area right? So if you put too much lube on the pole, you're gonna get that squish, and no one likes to squish. So at this point though, I have almost no lube at the tip of the brush because I've used it all on the switch. So what I'll do is I'll just kind of go around it like that. That's it. It doesn't put nearly anything on there, but it's just kind of enough, right? Pop that in there. Usually I will put the film on. The first thing I'll do is put a film on. So I did the order a little bit different this time. But the film's obviously the easiest to put on when there's no spring or stem. So, but the TX ones are pretty easy, right? Just pop that on there. And so keep in mind, this is how I lube. I don't use a lube station, anything like that. I literally just keep it in the opener, right? And then we'll put the top on like that. I will grab it. Oh, somewhat compress it, open it like this, go like this, and then push it together. And that's it. Right? So that's pretty easy, and then on to the next one, right? What do you watch, listen to while lubing? I will, I'll usually lube if I'm at work and I need to take a break. I'll watch like a podcast, listen to a podcast. But usually it's kind of the same music that I'm playing right now. Watching you lube this feels like I'm not doing the right thing. I know everyone lubes differently, for sure. But, and this is the Swag Keys brush. I'm very picky about the brush that I use. A lot of people will try and sell one with like a longer tip. I don't like the longer tip. I feel like when it's a short chisel tip like this one, it's very easy for me to know how much lube I'm putting on there. I don't like the pointed tips, right? Pretty quick with no tools, what a giga Chad. Pretty much, yeah. Only tool we're using is this. You can use, it's right in my closet. I do have a stem holder. But for me, to be honest, it just takes up too much time. I gotta like take the stem out, I gotta push it in, I gotta do that, I gotta flip it around. It just, I can just hold it with my fingers and it's a lot easier, right? Swag Keys and Geon has really good brushes. Yes, so from Swag Keys are my favorite, to be honest. I think Geon's are pretty similar as well. They have a PC one, and they also have a wood one. I've bought both and I like both, right? Pointy tips suck. Exactly. Which podcast? Dude, I listen to so many, man. I'm not particularly picky. GT3 super exclusive to yes. Yo, what's up, LPC Tunner? So there you go. Maybe I'll make a YouTube video at some point to showcase that. But you guys have also seen me lube stabilizers a ton, so. But yeah, pretty simple. Nothing crazy. And I would be shocked if you somehow over-lubed with that strategy, right? Under-lubing, not the end of the world. Over-lubing, definitely the end of the world. So, I'll show you guys real quick the setup that I added on over here, and then we will get to the build, right? So initially so West Elm sells, this is the ladder shelf by West Elm, right? They technically make 3 different models. There's the wide one, which is this one. They make the narrow one, and then they make one that's like a desk with 2 shelves, right? Obviously, I don't have a need for the desk one, so I went wide, narrow, wide, and to be honest with you, on camera, it looks kind of wonky because my camera's tilted, but in person, it looks really freaking good in my opinion. This is like more like kind of like part of like a setup tour, but I went through so many different iterations on this. I didn't want to do any floating walls. I didn't want to have anything like permanent. I was gonna get like a big sideboard and kind of stack them on that, or like a credenza, but this to me was like the easiest, and it wasn't too expensive either. The other issue I have is my carpet, right? So initially I wanted the CB2 ladder shelves, which are not slanted, right? So if you look at it, this is the wall, right? This is my wall. The CB2 ladder shelves go like this. They bolt onto the wall here, and then they go like this and then down, and the shelves are all level, right? But it's like basically like a right angle. I like that one, but I don't like how the bottom feet just like sink into the carpet. I think those look really good on like hardwood floors or even tile, but on carpet, I didn't like how it looked. So that was my original plan. And then I got in here and I was like, I don't think it's gonna look that good. So what I did was I went to, these ones are actually, they have a big, they're laddered shelves. So, right, so they actually are angled, but every shelf is flat still, right? Are the shelves fixed? They are, yep. So the shelves are fixed. You can't hire them or lower them or anything like that. But they're pretty affordable. You can find them on sale as well. I wanna say like, they're like $200 to $300 each. So it's really not that bad. But they're pretty sturdy. They are pretty sturdy, and they do lean up against the wall. So I could move these and you wouldn't even know they were there, which is cool, right? So anyways, I added this last one on. I built it up, was it yesterday or 2 days ago? Just because I needed more room, right? So there you go. I'm still waiting for the vlogs. Dude, you and me both, brother. I have all the gear now. My voice is back, so it's only a matter of time. But you can attach them to the wall as well if you want, but they're pretty sturdy. They are pretty sturdy. Who sells those shelves? That reminds me of who sells seashells by the seashore. Let me show you guys real quick. And dude, I should get like a freaking affiliate code with them, because so many, whenever I post the shelves, everyone asks. Let me show you real quick. I did so much research, dude. You have no idea how much research I did. Oh my god. Every furniture shop. I went to DWR. I went to HD Buttercup. I went to like West Elm, CB2, Crate and Barrel, literally everywhere. And these are the best I could find for the price. There you go. So basically, this is the narrow one, right? So this is the narrow one. The one I have is this color. So this one's on sale, but it's the white one, right? So I think the white, I mean, depending on your room, for me, I feel like it looked a little bit cheesy. I like the two-tone look, right? White with the like kind of walnut color looks nice, but this is what I have right here. The 25 inch is the wider one. And I have the stone. So I got two of these ones, and then I have one narrow one, which if you buy two of these and the narrow one, it comes out to like maybe $700-800, which is really not bad for the amount of shelf space you're getting. So this is kind of the desk I was talking about. So basically I have one of these, I have two of these, and I got one of these. But the desk is cool, but I just didn't, I thought, I was like, oh, maybe I could put something cool here and then stack some like desk mats and GMK sets under here, but like I wouldn't put a keyboard here, so it's not a good use of space unless you need the desk. So I tried to make it work, but it is what it is. Anyway, so yeah, I think I got mine on sale too, so they do go on sale every once in a while, so it's really not bad. And the best thing about it is they're in stock. Usually they're in stock. Every time I've tried to buy these, they've been in stock. Look at this, arrives in a week. Whereas almost all the CB2 ladder shelves that I tried to buy were like months back ordered. So anyway, and it's good quality. I'm very picky. Yes, it's particle board. Yes, it's, you know, whatever, but it's not like cheap IKEA particle board. Like this is like solid. It's solid. It's nice. Not solid wood, but I think maybe it's nice. So anyway, those are the shelves. Particle board serves a purpose, especially when it's decent. Yes, it is. Like IKEA particle board, you could literally almost like like make a dent in it by punching it. Like this is actually like solid. Say this with me, MDF. I know. What is it? Something density foam. What is it called again? Time to DM the company for sponsorships. I know, right? Medium density fiberboard. There, that's the one. Seems like the market is ready for some NRD furniture. Dude, I would love that. I would love that. I tried to get into woodworking a bit, but it's a pretty big dedication to, you need like a solid workshop for some high quality machines. Superior to particle board. There you go. Manufactured dust foam. So, all right, anyways, that's it. Let's pop this up here and let's go ahead and take a look at, I didn't do stabs today, my goodness. I did one stabilizer because of how this was packed. Because I didn't want to ruin the packaging. I wanted to show you guys the packaging. Yo, what's up, Luther? How's it going, bud? I'd be broke buying your furniture, Ryan? Dude. I'd be broke. I'd probably be broke trying to make the furniture I want. Look at that. I'm sure you guys have probably already seen, or at least some of you have seen Alex's build of this. So this box might not come as a shock to you, but when I got this thing, I was like, wow, I don't think I've built a keyboard that came in a wooden box before. that unicorn lineup behind you. Well, you know what's so funny? I changed my, I think it's the f-stop, so you can see more of behind me now. It's funny because that stuff's always been there, but you weren't able to see it. Now it's a little bit more in focus, right? Yo, what's up, Matt? Speaking of woodworking, maybe we should do an NRD X Mod Musings furniture collab. I'm down. Let's do it. I am such a... Here's the thing. When I was in Korea, I was at... where was it? I went to KLC's office, and I hung out with Kevin. We got KBBQ and stuff like that. But at his office, he had this, like, the most minimal, like, sickest setup for all... He had, like, dude, like 80 keyboards on display. It was ridiculous. But then he had all his GM. Everything was so organized, but it was so minimal, and it was all done on ply. And I am a sucker for some, like, high-quality ply. And it's something that I haven't really found to be common in, at least in the US. I can't find any like good quality, like imagine just like super solid plywood shelving, right? Anyways, I ended up looking up the brand that he had when I got home, and it was actually, I think, by Naver, which is you can only buy it in Korea, so I was kind of bummed, but I loved it. And it's cheap. It's not that expensive, right? Everything here is veneer over MDF. Exactly. Everything's, which is fine. As long as you have some high quality veneer and the MDF is not terrible, it's okay. But I feel like most people like associate ply with like kind of being lower quality, but being like almost like skateboards, right? I love ply. Anyway. Baltic birch is great, but the war drove the price up. Interesting. Oh, from the Baltics? Ryan really just wants to make court furniture. Exactly. All right. Let's take a look at this board here. Jostin, no Sunday Scaries when Lowell's streams. Let's go, buddy. How you doing? What are you typing on? So we have Army Studios little logo there, right? This is the, hopefully I don't butcher the pronunciation. Alice? I think it's Alas, Jostin is finally here. But we do have a wooden box here, which is pretty cool. Got that nice little latch on the front, so pretty solid, right? Allahs. All right, let's open it up. This does look like a cigar box. Almost as bad as a Korean. So this is pretty cool, right? So let me pop this back here. And dude, I got the worst farmer's tan from my alpine hiking. I got like the best tan ever. Well, actually, I didn't get the best tan ever. I got sunburnt, but it turned into the best tan ever. But I kept dousing my face with all my like high quality like facial creams and stuff, and so my face didn't really peel. But my arms, I never get sunburn on my arms, right? But I got sunburn on my arms, and now they're peeling like crazy. Like, hopefully it doesn't gross anyone out. But can you see can you guys see it? It's just like, it's bad. I felt like I looked like I had like a skin disease. But anyways, but no, like my farmer's tan is like, oh my God, it's so bad. I haven't had a farmer's tan this bad since like high school. Have you been to an all-inclusive resort in Mexico, for example? Are they worth? Yo, Jin Kim. That is a super random question, but as you guys know, I can usually answer these. I grew up on a farm. I have a permanent farmer's tan. I'll tell you guys like the real reason why. I had the worst farmer's tan in high school. The absolute worst. But I'll answer Jin Kim's question real quick. I have been to multiple all-inclusive resorts in Mexico. I would say they are worth it for... I've been to ones that are worth it. I've been to ones that aren't worth it. The most recent one I went to was in Cabo. It was expensive, and I felt like it was not the best quality for what I paid for. So the answer to your question is not super direct, but it really depends on where you go. Some places you get a pretty good deal. The place I went to, I was like, it was pretty low quality food, so I don't care how much how much is included if it's all like kind of not good quality. Does that make sense? Sun damage. I know. I didn't put any on my arms. I'm like, dude, my arm. I never get sunburn on my arms. The problem here's the reason why I got sunburn on my arms. So normally, if you're hiking, your arms are at your sides, right? So I'll do a demonstration. Here you go. Here's a demonstration. Okay. So if I'm hiking, right, my arms are at my sides, and I'm hiking. So the sun, there's really no, like, unless the sun's coming at like an angle, like I'm not gonna get sunburn on my arms. My problem was I had poles. Because I was skiing, or I was in Alpine. So I'm like this with my poles, and so I got sunburn literally only right here, and then here was all white. So it was terrible. I was so bad. It was so bad that I had, you can kind of still see it. Do you see right here? I had a tan line right here because I was holding the poles, and the wrist strap to hold the poles went like this. This isn't from my watch. It was on both sides. So I was holding the poles like that, and I had actual, like, that's how bad I got sunburned. Anyway, I ask you random questions because I have a feeling you can answer them usually. Yes, so what I found is it can be worth it, but the last one I went to, it was a little bit of a sour taste in my mouth. I think it ended up being like $800 a night because it was all inclusive at the resort I went to, and I just remember thinking to myself, I was like, I wish it was a little bit higher quality. Like, I wasn't getting my money's worth because I wasn't eating as much as I would normally because it wasn't good quality food, right? Like literally I felt like they were like Costco muffins that they were giving us. Like, I was actually upset about it. So, but I would say if you are going to splurge, I just don't drink, but seems like some of the best places in Mexico are all inclusive. Most of them are all inclusive. Yes, it is nice thinking to like, oh, I'm hungry right now. I'm laying by the pool. I'm hungry. I'll walk over to the taco bar and get some tacos and come back, or I'll go get some pizza, or I'll go get some whatever. You don't have to think about paying. You don't have to think about like should I eat dinner right now? Should I eat lunch? You just, whenever you're hungry, it adds another layer to the vacation, which is nice. It's almost like being on a cruise ship. If you've ever been on a cruise, a lot of times they're all inclusive as well, which is nice. So you kind of like lose track of a routine, which is kind of the best way of being on a vacation is doesn't matter when you eat, doesn't matter when you go to bed, doesn't matter if you want to take a nap right now. And that to me is like what a vacation should be like. And I feel like going to an all-inclusive place kind of helps you get into that mode, right? So, but from what I have found is if you do go all-inclusive, if you are a picky eater, and I don't mean picky as in like, oh, I don't like green stuff. I mean picky as in the quality of food. I would only do all-inclusive at a super high-end resort. So that's probably a better answer for you. I would not go all-inclusive at just like a mediocre resort. Don't slander Costco muffins like that. Dude, I used to love, oh my God, Costco poppy seed muffins are so moist. Those are the best. Those are the best. My man, how you doing? What's up, Pebble? I'm cruising. Mexico all inclusive is super worth. Haven't been to one that I haven't enjoyed so far. Damn. All right, I think we are. So NRD Alaskan cruise went, dude. I have been on Mexican cruises. I've been on an Alaskan cruise, and I'll tell you this. I think my Alaskan cruise was my favorite. Usually you don't think of going on a cruise in Alaska, but it was sick. It was fire. I've been troubleshooting the spacebar on one of my boards for weeks now. Today I finally rebuilt it. I balanced the wire, redid all the tube, and it's still making the noise. Flip the spacebar upside down, fixed. The bar is warped. Damn. That'll do it. That'll do it. All right, so I feel like I was gonna say something. Like I was gonna answer someone's question, now I forgot. Oh well. But yes, so I did get sunburnt. Oh, yes, I am still gonna be doing a one of the first 5. I've like kind of planned out the 5 videos I'm gonna upload, and one of the 5 I think I'm gonna do is a skincare routine one. But obviously I have to wait till my sunburn went away. Follow my skincare routine. I don't take care of my skin. I want to do this one as well. Just wasn't interested in being trapped on one with COVID out there. Now that's changed, right? I have family in Ketchikan. It's amazing to go up there and visit. Yo, I went to Ketchikan on my trip. Alaska is amazing. I love it. I went to a skate park in Alaska, which was pretty cool too. I'm looking at one in Isla Mujeres, close to Cancun. Secret's impression, Isla Mujeres, and it seems really nice. About $1,000 a night though, and was wondering because neither myself or my wife drink alcohol. That's the thing too, is like you can get your money's worth with the alcohol, but it is nice. Like if you're like, oh, you're at the beach, I'm gonna go get like a strawberry daiquiri or a pina colada or something like that. But I think it's still worth it if you don't drink alcohol. At $1,000 a night, I would imagine the food's pretty good, so I think it'd be worth it. I wouldn't do like I know this sounds like, this shouldn't sound bougie at all, because I don't think, like, depending on where you go, depending on the whatever, but at least in Cabo, I don't think like an all-inclusive under like $600 or $700 is probably not worth it. Based on at least my experience. Like, I would rather go to like a $500 a night, non-all-inclusive, and then go out and eat and stuff like that. At like all the, see, that's the kind of the other thing as well, is when you're on like an all-inclusive resort, everything is there, all the food is there, you don't leave, right? You stay in the resort. So it really depends on the vibe you're going for as well, Jin, and that is, we stayed in an all-inclusive resort, but we were like, this food's like kind of whatever, and we were paying for the food, but then we ended up going out, and we went out, and we were like, oh my god, all the local food and the restaurant and the scene, it was so much better. So it kind of, for better or worse, it kind of makes you stay on the resort. So if you're looking at like, literally just like, all right, we're gonna stay in the resort the entire time, we're not gonna go out and eat, and we're gonna get our money's worth, sure. But if you want to like go test out the like local restaurants and stuff like that, then maybe all-inclusive's not as worth it. Isla Mujeres, you pay a premium for sure. Probably better value in the hotel strip in Cancun. Dude, Cancun's, I've been to Cancun. I did an all-inclusive in Cancun, which I liked. I've been to Cabo, I've been to Puerto Vallarta, and I've been to, I forgot which other one was. Also kind of scared the all-inclusives might feel too broy and party feeling. Not if you go to a, dude, if you're paying $1,000 a night for an all-inclusive, there is not, the broy party people aren't gonna be there. I think you've priced them out. Yeah, maybe if you go to like a $500 or $600 a night, all-inclusive, but I think that's too, I think you're okay. You can eat well for a week for that price. Yep, exactly. Time of the year makes sense. I'm going to early December, so probably won't be too bad in terms of fattiness. Yes. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look. So we do have a wooden box here. It's got some EVA foam inside, which is cool. For those of you that aren't familiar with this board, it is by RME Studio. I built their 65% a long time ago. It was a red board. I still remember it. It was a red board with a brushed brass bottom, very heavy board. It almost looks somewhat like a Rama type bezels, very fat bezels, very rounded fillets on the corners. I actually ended up giving it to my friend in LA, so he's got that right now, which is funny. But he's also the one that bought Sandy's. Well, we gave it to him as a birthday present, 7V. So, but those are the two boards that he has. Anyway, so now they're running a 60%, but it's going through Makibo. So Popcorn is going to be running this board. And I know that she was super stoked on the case because she was like, oh my God, like when you're done building, when you take out the board, you could take out all the foam and then you have like a nice like keepsake, wooden box that's actually functional. And I was like, that's kind of true, right? Like I have like so many keyboard cases like in my closet right now that like they're nice to look at, but they're completely unfunctional. So that's kind of cool, I guess. My favorite part of traveling is going to weird hole in the wall places. Yes. I mean, it's already showing the board and we aren't even an hour and a half in. Need to stretch this out 3 more hours at least. I am hoping my voice lasts the entire stream. All right. I don't want to jinx it, but we're going. So let's take a look here. Wait, so that's the production box. As far as I am concerned, this is the production box. Look at this. The EVA foam is even custom cut for our, I think the dollar board was in here. I already took that out. We have our O-ring there, and we have our JST here. Pretty cool. How's your day been? Yo, Doofin Designs. I appreciate the inquiry about my day. It's been good. Pretty mellow day. Sandy's actually, I dropped her off at the airport this morning, and she's off to Vegas for a work. There's a big pharmaceutical conference going on in Vegas this week, so I dropped her off at the airport, and it was one of those mornings where I woke up at like 8 o'clock on a Saturday to go drop her off, and I get back, and it's just like a crisp morning where I'm like, damn, I'm up early on a weekend. Let's be productive. So that's one of the reasons why I'm also streaming kind of early too. So take back the box and say, shave off 50 bucks and I'll be happy. So I will say something, like, to that extent, me being a designer and also being privy to pricing and packaging, and trust me, we've exhausted a ton of different. The packaging that we have coming out for the next round of NRD products is going to be so sick, but it's also not going to be super expensive, but definitely going to be legit. I think you guys will like it. But that being said, I'll tell you this: if I had to guess, and I'm not the authority on boxes, if I had to guess, if you like pinned me down and said, how much does this cost to make at scale? I honestly do not think this box would cost more than, say you're making this at like 100, 200 units. I don't think this box would cost more than maybe 20 bucks. So I don't think it's like that much more than like a standard, like, you know, keyboard case. So I don't think there's like that much to pick off if you weren't to include the it's just kind of like a cool idea. It's not, I mean, it's glued together, right? It's two pieces. Like if you look right here, it's not one piece of thick wood, it's two thin ones glued together. So it's not like a box that you're gonna pass down to your grandchildren, that's for sure. But it is a nice touch. I will say that. Woodworkers molding, exactly. Alex seems to suggest the box is changing. His box arrived broken with the wood. Oh damn, really? Well, I'll say this. I appreciate the effort that went into the box. I'll say that. Would I care? Do I really care that it's a wooden box versus like a normal keyboard box? Not really, but it's unique and it's different, so I like it, right? So you can take this out and then it becomes like, you know, normal box. So anyway, what else we got here? We have a plate. I haven't opened this bad boy up yet. Was Alex's like busted on the corners or what happened? Is also, I think he's the only other person that built one, right? Ooh, nice green plate here. Interesting. Huh. The side of the box is broken off. Damn, bro. So, I just want a damn cardboard box with good foam to protect the board. Maybe a case. Just give me something easy to recycle. I know, right? Back were the days when you were shipped a cardboard box with the stock foam. Funny enough, Zondat still does this. I got my 378 delivered over the weekend, and I actually liked the packaging. he used all the factory foam still, and then just put them in his own like cardboard boxes. I think that is the most efficient way possible. Some would argue that's the most not only economical, but what's the word I'm looking for? Not economical, but oh my god, bro. Someone help me. Environmentally friendly. That's what I was looking for. If the factory is going to insist on using foam to ship you a board and you just reuse that foam, that's pretty good. Ecological. There we go. So, this is interesting because I mean, I haven't watched Alex's stream. I haven't built this board yet. I'm just now kind of taking a dive at it. But This is interesting because I know it's an O-ring drop-in. It's like it's a unicorn style, back and echo style, whatever you want to call it, right? But what's interesting is I've never seen these slits right here on a board like this. Have you guys? I wonder what that's for. Maybe when we open up the board, we'll have a little bit more detail. But that's interesting. It's got 6 USB ports. Could you imagine? God. It's a nice green though. That is a nice green plate. Reuse is better than replace. True. As long as no one is stabbing your keyboard packaging. Dude, right? Kaze Plate has something like that on the USB port. That's true. That is true. All right. So we got a red PCB, nice. And it is 1.6, cruising, by your boy Yonkar, nice. We do have ALP support. We have, oh my goodness, this is a very universal USB port right here. USB port. PCB, look at this cheese grater going on over here. But this is also pretty sweet. We have a tiny LED for the caps lock, which is nice. A little tiny LED in there for the indicator light. That's pretty cool. That's a nice touch. But yeah, solid PCB. It very much does remind me of like an H60. It's nice. 1.6 no flex. What is there to argue? What is there to complain about? Nothing. Right? IMO green PCBs look nicer than black ones. Here's a little hot take from me. I'm actually not as particular about the color as I am the finish. I like the glossy PCBs, specifically because when you get lube on there from the stabilizers or anything, it's fairly easy to rub off. But on a matte PCB, it just completely like it makes it shiny in spots and then it just looks ugly and I hate it. So I'm also surprisingly not a huge fan of white PCBs. I don't like white PCBs because you get solder boogers everywhere and then it looks bad in my opinion. But yeah, those are my only two like PCB preferences. I like it to be glossy. I'm not a huge fan of white. That's why I pre-lube my PCBs. There you go. Does it have mod pipe support? Oh, of course it does. I wouldn't be building it if we couldn't use mod pipe. The matte, it soaks in and creates those spots. I hate it. Exactly. No matter how much you frickin' try and clean that matte PCB, it's still gonna have those spots. It's terrible. All right. Pop this over. There it is. I've already pre-installed the daughter board. Look at that. The other thing that was like, obviously not a huge deal, but it's kind of hard to take out of this box. My friend came over and I was showing him the board and it was like, how do we get this thing out? But you kind of gotta like jimmy rig it up like this, you know? But this is kind of what Popcorn was talking about. You could actually take this foam out and then use it as a box, right? But it is a fairly like, listen. You could probably tell by the noise. I could probably like, but it's nice. I could like Bruce Lee that thing. All right, let's take a look. Stand on it, bro. That thing could probably support like 10 pounds. Sounds hollow. There you go. It would be a nice cigar box for sure. You could put your weed in there. True. Have you seen the Leviathan 60? I've heard of that. I've heard of it, and I know a couple people are like hyping it up, but I honestly I didn't look into it much. Have you dabbled in cigars? I've been wanting to go to a cigar bar recently. It's weird. I've actually never smoked a cigarette in my entire life. Not even one puff of a cigarette in my whole life. Which I know there's tons of other people like that as well, but I've been around a lot of cigarettes in my life, and I've never had the urge to. I tried hookah like a couple times. Not a huge fan. I have a lot of Persian and Middle Eastern friends, so I was always around hookah or shisha. I tried it a couple times. I've never tried a cigar either. I think out of all of smoking, I think cigar might be the most up my alley because you're not really inhaling. It's more for like the taste, right? As I understand it. So, but I do know cigars get pretty expensive pretty quick, and it's like wine, right? You get your expensive product, but then you use it and it's gone. So, I don't know. Maybe at some point I'll dabble in it. Make a keyboard case out of the box for ultimate eco-friendliness. Yo, true. LPC Tunnel is going to have a cigar in 20 minutes. Yo. Good job, Ryan. Cigarettes are awful. Yeah, it's not that I don't trust myself, but I know that I have an addictive personality, and I know that I like, I feel like I would like the nicotine rush from it, but at the same time, and I don't. It's not that I don't trust myself that I couldn't stop myself from getting addicted to cigarettes, but I think for me personally, the reason why another reason why I've never gone down that path is because a lot of my hobbies include activities all throughout my life, just sports in general. So I always thought that smoking would be counterintuitive to my performance, right? So that's kind of how I justified it. My lungs, right? Also, you lead an active lifestyle. You cannot be smoking. There you go. You said it right there. Yes. Did you ever tell us the story? Wait, about the time you took an edible? Wait, is that like a troll statement? Because if I told you a story, then you would know I told you a story. But if I didn't tell you a story, then you're debating a story out of me. Sounds like a... I regret the short time that I was on the DART when I lived in Korea. I've since then already had cancer and have zero interest in doing that shit again. Damn. I know smoking's super big in a bunch of countries. The only thing you should smoke is polycarbonate. Doesn't want to talk about edibles. Honestly, sounds like a skill issue. I'm sorry. You said you had a story about it, but I can't remember you ever telling it. Ah, okay. Dude, that's a really good way to debate someone out of something. You ask them, did you ever tell us a story about when you did this? That's good, because if I didn't tell a story, then I'm gonna tell a story, and then I'm assuming I already told it. But then why would you be asking? Because you probably wouldn't remember the story. Anyways, yes, I think I probably said I was gonna tell you guys a story, and then just was like, maybe I shouldn't. It's probably what happened. It's probably what's happening right now. Did you ever tell us a story about when you gave me a kaze spot? Damn! Is this the new version of gaslighting? Did you ever tell us a story when you robbed that bank, right? No, I'll tell you guys that story just because it was when I was young and stupid. But dude, yeah, I had never smoked weed. I was always very against drugs. Even if I had surgery or something, I just don't like the feeling of even getting drunk and stuff. I'm a social drinker, but I don't like not feeling like myself, if that makes sense. Not that I feel like I'm out of control. On some drugs, yes, you can feel like you're out of control, but I just I don't know. I feel like most of the time drugs don't make me as productive or as insightful or in the moment, and I don't like the feeling of not feeling normal, if that makes sense. So that's kind of why I haven't really dabbled in a lot of that stuff. But I was at a party in high school, and everyone was doing the fun stuff those days. I was always the DD. I was always the DD. Always the DD. I was which is fine. I don't give into peer pressure really. Like I'm pretty. My friends wouldn't like try to bully me into it or anything like that. But I did have an edible. I still remember it was like a Rice Krispie treat, but it was like a medicinal one purchased from like a wasn't like someone made it in their house or anything like that. It was from like a clinic, and everyone had always told me that if you ever decide that, I mean, obviously nowadays it's legal in at least in my state, but they've always told me that if you are going to if you do want to get that experience, don't have an edible first, smoke first, because you can kind of dose it a little bit better and how it hits you and whatever. Anyway, long story short, I didn't listen. I'm like, I don't want to smoke, my lungs. So I did an edible. And it was like one of the worst experiences of my life, by far. Like I hated it, absolutely hated it. It was so bad that I ended up freaking out at the party, and I ended up calling my mom. And I told her, I said, me and my mom were like, I tell her everything, right? And so I'm like, I told her, I was like, look, I was just sitting in a chair and I couldn't get out of my chair. And I called her and I said, Mom, I wanted to try, I wanted to see what getting high was like. I had an edible. I absolutely hate it. I'm freaking out and I need you to come pick me up. So she left. She came and picked me up, and I went straight home and went straight to bed, and that was it. It was, I mean, never again. And I to this day, I still have never tried it again. Always start microdosing. Yeah, definitely did not do that. I hate feeling out of control as well. Never done any drug. It is the worst. It's the worst. Someone gave Ryan 100 milligrams for his first time. Dude, whoever gave it to me, it was way too much. I mean, clearly. Like, I was like sitting in the chair and I was like, I just remember like, I need to go to and it was at a party, bro. Like, that's the worst environment, by the way. Like, you're like, so much shit's going on. I had to like go into a room by myself and I'm just sitting there in a chair by myself. And like, I feel like I'm just like sinking into the chair. And I'm just like, I gotta get out of here. Like, I need to go home. I don't trust anyone here to drive me home. I need to call my mom. Where's my mom? And I call my mom. and that was it. And I was like, that was the dumbest shit ever. I'm never doing it again. It was not fun. Like maybe the first like 5 minutes of it was fun. And then the next like 4 hours was just terrible. I was like constantly just like, when am I gonna feel normal? When am I gonna feel normal? Am I normal yet? Nope. Am I gonna feel normal? Nope. And in the morning I still felt like I was high. Terrible. Ryan is a big time weeder, confirmed? Yeah, right, bro. Yeah, right. That is the sweetest story. Mom deserves a good gift this Mother's Day. I know, right? Well, that's the thing is like, and you know, I think of myself like, you know, when I do have kids too, it's like there's this fine line of like, you know, if you want to like kind of be like your kid's best friend, so they tell you everything, but then you also need to be like an authority figure to like, you know, lay down the law. So I mean, I have a friend who his parents were like, his mom in particular was super like one of those like, you know, tiger moms, like very controlling, very like, you can't do this, you can't do that, you can't do. She had like, even when he was in college, she had a GPS tracker on his car. And then I'm not making this shit up. He would be driving in college at like, you know, 11 or 12 midnight. She would call him and say, where are you going? I see you're not at your dorm right now. You're leaving campus. Where are you going? This is in college, right? And you best believe it. In college, he went the complete 180 and just like fraternity, you know, just like off the rails, like making up for lost time in high school. So there's definitely a balance for sure. I think my parents did it pretty well. I was a good kid, and because of that, we were very open about everything. So tiger moms create drug addict. There you go. We need to fund Ryan to start sharing his don't do drugs story at local schools. No, it's I know some people love it. I know there are their medicinal purposes and everything, but it was not for me. There are some people it's just not for them. I'm one of them. I tried edibles, and then I tried smoking one time. And then I don't know, a couple times, because like first couple you're like I didn't feel anything. And then I just remember sitting there, because I was like, oh, like I'm never doing an edible again. And then I was like, okay, well, like let's see what all the fuss is. I mean, it's legal, right? Let's see what all the fuss is about. So then I actually, like, it worked when I smoked, right? And I remember, strict parents raise sneaky kids. True. Yo, Niho with the gifted tier 1 to Couple. Let's go, buddy. That's therapy in your 30s for sure. What is? But yeah, anyways, long story short, I smoked, and then at the time I was watching a series. I forgot what series it was, but it was a series like on Netflix where you actually need to like pay attention to what's going on. And I was like, all right, I'm home alone. I'll try this out. Good environment. I'm just gonna cruise. I don't need to do anything tonight. Let's see if we can actually like get this to work, right? See what all the fuss is about. So I did it, and I'm sitting in bed watching my show, and I'm like, oh shit. And I was like, I don't know what just happened the last like 10 minutes. So I rewind like 10 minutes, and then I watch it again. And I'm like, dude, like I'm trying to watch the show right now. What happened? And I go back another 10 minutes. I watch it again. I watch the same scene fucking like 10 minutes, 3 times, and I don't know what happened. And I'm just like, this is the dumbest shit I've ever tried. Like, I actually want to watch my show right now, and I can't. And then I'm like, not doing this anymore. So those are my 2 experiences that I gave it a college effort. I was like, oh, I'll see what this is about. Yeah, and I just hated it. I was like, this is stupid. I couldn't even watch my show, and I turned it off and went to bed. So, but I know it's definitely people definitely love it. Some people hate it. Some people are against it. Some people are for it. Some people, it helps them medicinally. I don't really have a take on it. I just know that I gave it a college effort, and I wasn't a huge fan. Damn, look at that corn column in the background. Yo, what up, Pebble? It was Rick and Morty, wasn't it? Oh, I got you. So yeah, anyways, hopefully I'll save you guys the hassles. It's no 10 out of 10 story time. There you go. But yes, back to the keyboard. I had to talk about it because we got a green keyboard in front of us, right? Not inviting Lowell's to the Puffin Keeb event, bro. I've been around so much. I just like, nah. They're like, you want something? Nah, bruh. I'm chilling. I was always the DD in high school and in life. So, secondhand reefer stinks so bad. You know what's funny is I absolutely cannot stand. It's weird. I can't stand secondhand smoke from cigarettes, but I actually don't mind the smell of weed. I actually don't hate it. Like the smell from like blunts are a little strong, but like I don't mind weed as much. We appreciate our DDs. There you go. So, all right, let's take a look at the keyboard we got here. Enough talking about the shenanigans. Here, bro, just sip the soju. Dude, I can't drink today. My voice is finally coming back. I will, and I need to buy more soju. All right. Just put some honey in your soju. I have that, like, the crazy honey that they sell at H Mart that you put in the tea and it all melts. Is pretty good. Towards the end of my use, I was using a Volcano exclusively to consume. Love that thing. Yeah, there you go. I mean, nowadays they have vaporizers and whatnot, and it's pretty like pretty minimal on your lungs for sure. But yeah, doesn't all honey melt in tea? It's like this like special one from H Mart. I forgot what it is. It's got a bunch of other stuff in it. Only special H Mart. There you go. Popcorn told me to get it too, which is funny. I already had it, but she told me to buy it because I was supposed to build this board last week. And then I messaged Popcorn. I was like, dude, my voice is gone. I actually cannot stream this. And she goes, go to H Mart, buy the special honey. Did you ever figure out it was a drink you had and made you lose your voice? So I don't think it was a drink I had, but I think that drink was like the like cherry on top. I think my body was already like fighting something, and then I might have won, but then when I introduced some alcohol, and I think that coupled with staying up late from streaming, just like I woke up on Wednesday and I was like, yep, I think I might be getting sick. My grandma's a beekeeper, so I have like a gallon of honey. Dude, did I ever tell you guys, dude, okay. Did I ever tell you guys the story when I was a beekeeper? I want to, okay, I got to show you guys, this is actually a really good story. Really good story. But I don't know, I feel like I'm pushing my luck talking right now. Okay, I'll tell you the story real quick, and then I'll show you the board. So, have you ever had wasp larvae? I have not. Am I missing out? Okay, so hear me out. This is kind of a decently in-depth story, okay? Let me turn this down a little bit. I gotta show you guys the video, because the video is like even more hilarious. But, okay, so here's what happened. Outside, this is at my old condo, right? So it's a condo on the 4th floor. It's on the top floor, no one above you. There's video evidence. I'll show you this video. You guys are literally gonna die laughing. So, I was on the 4th floor and I had a balcony, right? And on that balcony, I ended up buying one of these it's like from Home Depot, like the outdoor storage things. It was like a latch. It opened up. It held maybe like, gosh, I don't know, like the equivalent of maybe like 50 liters, like 10 gallons, maybe like 10 5-gallon like water jugs. You know what I'm saying? It was pretty big. It was pretty big. And I stored like, it wasn't full. I filled it up like halfway of like just like shit. Like I had like my skateboards in there. I had like a bunch of my tennis rackets, a bunch of shit, right? So I had this on the balcony, and then I had it like, usually it was always closed. But I think at some point I took something out, and then like one of my tennis rackets was like propping it open, like maybe like this much, right? And I didn't go on the balcony like too often, because I just used it mainly for like storage and shit. So one day, I'm walking around and I see some like kind of like bees on the balcony, right? And so they're just kind of like coming and going, not thinking. I was living with my brother at the time, and so I said, my brother's ex-little man, a mod in here, and his name's Michael. And I said, hey Michael, like, you see there's a bunch of bees like all around the, he's like, yeah, like I know, maybe it's like bee season, whatever. We didn't really give too much thought about it. And then like a couple weeks later, we ended up going on a trip. And then we came back from the trip, and like I had it was like a big glass window you could see onto the balcony. And then we look out, and it's just like a good amount of bees going in and out of the container. And then I'm like, shit, like maybe like there's some sort of like a hive in there or something. And he's like, yeah, like I don't know, should we go out there, should we check it out? We're kind of just like, you know, being lazy about it. And so long story short, we go out there and we open it up a little bit, and it's just like literally like fat, like the honeycomb was like this big. It was huge. And there had to, I think, I'm giving it away, but like the guy that ended up coming said, I think he said it was like between like 500 and 1,000 bees. It was like, no, more than that. It was like 5,000, it was 1,000 or 5,000. It was like over 1,000 bees. It was insane. And so then I ended up like, we realized it was like a big deal, and we kind of put it off, and then finally like it just turned into this like massive issue. And so then, oh my God, bro, this was such a freaking nightmare. So then we're like, okay, well, at the time they were like stressing like bees were like not like endangered, but it was like a whole like, it was like the middle of like the protect the bees movement. So then we're like, shit, like we don't want to call an exterminator and like kill the bees. So let's see if we can call someone to relocate the bees. So then we call this guy to relocate the bees, and he comes in, he has his beekeeper costume on, and then he opens it and looks inside. He's like, dude, this is like like on another level. There's no way we can get this out of here. Like, this is insane. And then so I'm like, oh shit, like what do we do? And he's like, well, we got to try and save them. Like, anyway, long story short, he ends up trying to, he tells me, he goes, and I'm on the 4th floor. He tells me, he goes, can you go downstairs and just make sure no one gets in the elevator? And I'm like, there's no way this guy's gonna bring this whole thing into the elevator. And then he ends up going out there and he's just getting stung like left and right. But like, I guess if you're a beekeeper and you get stung, it's not a huge deal because you're so used to it. But I just keep seeing him like, like just getting stung like crazy. And then he takes this huge like blanket and puts the blanket over the storage unit. And then he gets a dolly and he puts the storage unit on top of the dolly. And then he starts to roll it into the into my condo, and I'm like, bro, like this is like not safe at all. There's bees inside and shit. And then dude, I gotta find you the video. Like, I'm not kidding, it's actually insane. Then I have all my neighbors like coming out of there, like freaking out, like pointing at my balcony because the bees are like fucking pissed, right? There's like bees fucking everywhere on the side of the wall, like bees like all along the walkways. They're just like, they're fucking pissed off, right? And all the neighbors are like coming outside like, what the fuck's going on? And then I'm like, dude, you can't just bring this into the elevator. Like, this is like a hazard. Like, what if someone's allergic and they get stung? Like, this is not okay. And so then, dude, I have a video. I'll find the video. It was like the most ridiculous shit ever. But long story short, he ends up giving up. He puts it back on the back. He's like, I gotta call like blah blah blah. I need some more backup. So then they come back. And then they end up actually like taping this blanket around it and then putting it, they went through the elevator and out and took it away. And they took it to some like farm, like it was like an almond tree farm like an hour away or something like that. Anyway, long story short, it was fucking wild. And it was thousands of bees, and there were even like bees in the elevator after he left, which I was like freaking out about. But he ended up giving us like a big chunk of the honeycomb, so I actually still have it. Like, there was a shit ton of honey, and it was so good. But dude, okay, let me look real quick. I don't think I have it on my phone, but bro, like all my shit that was inside the storage unit had like all my skateboards, all my tennis rackets, everything. They built like the honeycomb hive around it. So it was destroyed. It was all like solidly like wrapped into the honeycomb hive. It was ridiculous. But okay, hang on. Give me like 2 seconds. Let me see if I can find it. I might be on my old phone. Let me look. It was actually very stressful because we didn't want to kill the bees. But at the same time, I didn't want, like, my HOA was like actually like freaking out at me because they were all over the side of the building. You know what? It might actually be on here. All right, hang on. I think I have it. When was this? I'm gonna look for like 2 minutes, and if I can't find it, we're just gonna build, and I'll find it later. Oh shit, I found it. Wait. All right. Okay, so it's very hard. It's very hard to like show you on camera, but just imagine in real life, this was like a shit show, like an actual shit show. Okay, hang on. At one point we were so scared to go out on the balcony that my brother, we gave him a paintball mask, and then we put like, I think it was like oven mitts, and then we like taped around him so he can go outside because he needed something from the storage unit. Okay, let me see if I can find, hang on. All right. So this is 2019, crazy. Okay, here, let's see. I'm gonna stand up so you guys can see. So this is like the storage unit thing, right, that I was telling you guys about. Okay, so wait, that was when it was small. Hang on. So this is it when it's like pretty small still. Bro, but like that big piece like went into like a big cavity piece. So like that was just like the small top part. Like the entire bottom, it like opened and closed. Nuts. Okay, so let me find you the, hang on, I'll find, that was, so this is what? Oh my God, bro. Okay, hang on. So that was in April of 19. Now here's my brother in May. Bro, don't laugh at my like hoarder balcony. This is like, I'm much cleaner now. Okay, here's my brother. Here's my brother. He had to get something from there. So he's wearing a bath towel with snowboard gloves. Hang on. All right, not a bath towel, a robe. And then he's got a paintball mask. Wait, hang on. Let me find a better one. Oh yeah, so this is him. Oh, wait, here you go. Sorry, I'm so bad with this shit. Bro, I was dying so hard. Bro, because there's thousands of bees out there. Like, okay, so that was in April. Now let me find you when we actually got it removed. So this is what it looked like on like a normal day. This is what it looked like on a normal day. Oh, there's my McCree highlight. Hang on. Dude, you guys can't see it, huh? They're swarming everywhere. All right, hang on. Should we watch this McCree highlight? Maybe this is good. This is good? Let's see. Oh yeah, that was a good one. Oh yeah, that was a good one. Oh damn, bro, team kill, let's go. All right. All right, so this is when the beekeeper came, and then this is what it looked like at night. Bro, this is our balcony at night, bro. And then this is the beekeeper out there with fucking, bro, he's wearing fucking rainbows, dude. I'm like, this guy, so what he's doing, okay, I did not get this at all. He's wearing an entire beekeeper costume. He shows up, he's wearing an entire beekeeper costume with rainbows on. I'm like, what's the point? Like, I didn't get it. I did not get it. Like, is he like trying to like beef up his feet or something? So what he decided to do was he had this big ass freaking vacuum. It was almost like a shop vac for a car. And what he was doing was he would go in and he would suck up all the bees into this like shop vac. And then he'd like, it was like a big tube, and he'd take it out and he'd fill it up again with a big tube of bees. And so he basically just had these huge canisters of bees. And then I forgot the shop vac part, but this is him with the shop vac. Bro, this was wild, bro. So look at here he is with the shop vac. And I like, oh hang on. Oh. Like, dude, I didn't get it, bro. So that's, hang on. Okay, here it is. That was the full form, bro. That was full form. Here's homeboy just fucking zooming everything up. Here you go. Bro, this is on my balcony. This is on my condo balcony with like 200 units around, bro. And he's filling this thing up with bees. Bro, this was actually like nuts. This was nuts. Okay. My poor skateboard, bro. This is what happened to my skateboard. Okay, here's homeboy again. So every time he gets bit, he just like wipes it off. Or stung. He's like, ah, I got stung. He kept doing that. So he's sucking up all the bees. And then my poor skateboard like got destroyed. He's just grabbing the fucking honeycombs with his hands. I'm like, dude, this guy is out of control. He's out of control. And then he's like, bro, he's like, you guys want some honey? And so he hands us this big old freaking, we're like, bro, don't let any bees in. So here's my brother, and he like gives us the honey. Like, dude, it was the most ridiculous thing ever. I totally forgot about this story. But anyways, that's what happened. I should have just showed you guys the videos instead of, but like, imagine the videos, but like in person, it's like way more ridiculous. So he ended up sucking up like 80% of the bees and then closing that hatch, putting a blanket around it, duct taping the whole thing, putting it on a dolly, taking it out of our condo into the elevator, into his truck, and then just drove away. Most ridiculous thing ever. Did you hire this guy at a Home Depot parking lot? Bro, he was like part of like he's like a bee relocator thing. It was nuts. Sorry, I was not looking at chat. Let me go back here real quick. This man is not a beekeeper. Bro, okay, you know the reason why I knew he was a beekeeper is because he shows up in a beekeeper costume with no gloves and rainbows, okay? That to me tells me he's been stung so many times on his hands and his feet that he's basically immune. That's when I knew this guy's legit. But yeah, it destroyed all my tennis rackets. It destroyed all my skateboards. Lazy Accountant, thank you for the tier 1 for 8 months, buddy. Hello, hello. So happy I made it on time today. Still have 5 hours to go. Yo. His face was priceless. But does it melt like H-Mart honey? Dude, better, bro. He worked on a farm for the creator of rainbows, and they brought the bees back to their farm. Everyone else's wanted to exterminate them. He was the only one that would save them. Wait, Food, are you being serious or no? Because that's actually what he did, now that I recall. I remember he said that he worked for the owners of Rainbow, and that's why he was wearing the rainbows. How did you know that? That's crazy. What a small world. No way. I think it was like a, he transported them, I think, to like an almond farm. But he said he was tight with the owners of Rainbow. Wait, how did you know that? Yo, what up, Chew with the tier 1? Dude, he was a legend. Like, I'm literally this guy, he's sucking up all the bees, just getting stung. And he just when he gets stung, he just wipes it off. Like, this whole time, I'm like, dude, just wear gloves. He's the beekeeper? Bro, that would be a trip. Wait, food for thought. How do you know this? I'm honestly curious now. Because that totally reminded me. I forgot that he was like tight with the owners of Rainbow. Geo, thank you for the tier 1 for 16 months, buddy. Welcome back. Thanks, bud. He was the beekeeper? No, wait. No, he's saying he worked on a farm for the creator of rainbows. Just dropped by at the right time? Damn, wait, so do you know him then? That's crazy. Dude, what a tangent we just went on. But yes, So at the end of the day, we saved all the bees. They were relocated to a farm, and it all worked out. To my knowledge, no one got stung in the process, other than the beekeeper. Also, at the same time, my dad is like, and my grandma, right? So obviously it passes down, severely allergic to bees. So I've only been stung once in my life by a bee, and the last time I got stung by a wasp, my entire arm swelled up. So like this was kind of like a big deal for me, even having like one bee in the house. So like I was a little bit on edge as well. Dude, they built it so fast, man. I think they did that entire thing in a matter of like a couple months. I mean, yes, we probably should have had it, gotten to it earlier, but I don't know. Like, part of me almost felt like it was like they were like our pets. Like you walk out into the living room like on a Saturday morning, like, hey Michael, how are the bees doing today? Oh, they're thriving. So I felt like it was like, I don't know. It was like, and then it got to a point where like, okay, well, we should probably do something about this. Leave some flowers out there for them. I know, right? Always, homie. Yo. It is super fun watching big beehives. Dude, yeah. Not the bees. All right. Anyways. That's my bee story. I'm surprised I hadn't told it before, but there you go. So, back to the board. There we go. We added at least half an hour to the stream. I'm the same way with my allergies. Last time I got stung by a yellow jacket, my whole arm was swollen. Dude, oh my God, it was so bad. I told you guys that story already. I was at like a Michelin restaurant in Lake Como in Italy, and I got bit by a wasp, and it was like some of the most pain I've had in my entire life. And my entire arm swelled up and was scratchy or itchy, and it was bad. Like if it bit me anywhere in my neck, I would have been screwed, I think. Did they comp your meal? No, because the funniest thing about it was it was in Italy, but it was a Michelin star restaurant, and like the whole like focus of this restaurant was you're like eating outside under the trees and everything. So it was actually like on like a gravel area, and you're like eating in nature. It was kind of wild. The food was amazing, the experience was amazing until I got bit. But yeah. Finally made Plat and DPS. Ryan, when does the fun begin? Plat and DPS in what? 2 hours in a stream and he hasn't even showed the board. Seems like nothing's changed. Sir Hedge, are you freaking joking my ass, bro? I showed the board left for like an hour. Oh, Overwatch, dude. I feel like if you hit Plat in Overwatch, it's like this guy knows what he's doing. He's not an idiot. I feel like that's how it is in Overwatch. Like, you're not an idiot. So congratulations, you're not an idiot. But honestly, I feel like once you hit Masters, then you're like, okay, like I feel like the second I hit Masters, I was like, I feel like I know what I'm doing. Diamond is, I feel like there's a lot of people in Plat that could be in Diamond, that have the skill to be in Diamond or higher, but they get hard stuck Plat. But Diamond is you're pretty you're legit. But when I got to I almost got the GM. But I feel like when I was in Masters, I was like, okay, like I'm good. I'm like good at this game. Masters legit toxic, dude. Honestly, I think Diamond was one of the most toxic, because you got like people in Diamond that are like one-trick Genjis that literally like prior to Diamond in Plat, they would just freaking like hard carry every team, right? Or whatever. Like there's some DPS, they're a one-trick DPS. They will not swap. They're the most toxic person ever, but like Platinum and below, they'll carry the whole team. But then they get to Diamond and they're like, oh, I'm a one-trick Genji, blah, blah, blah. And you're like, yeah, well, you're not that good in Diamond. And then they won't swap, and then it's just like they get hard stuck like Diamond Plat because they won't adjust. I feel like there's a lot of like one-trick DPS in Plat and in Diamond that kind of ruin it for everyone. Or the one-trick Widow. It all works fine until you get to Diamond. And then I feel like Diamond and Plat, it's harder to single carry the entire team. So you kind of have to work a little, you have to use a little bit more team coordination. And that's where it kind of starts to fall apart. The worst no swaps are, yes. A decent Widow is set. Oh, dude, like if you have a good Widow though, like, then when you have a good Widow, It's nuts because the entire team is like in fear. Like no one, just no, everyone forgets what to do. Like no one knows what to do. If you have a Widow who's like godly and unchecked on the other team, your team just falls apart. Like no one even wants to leave spawn. Like it's just like ridiculous. I was pretty good at Widow, but I honestly I was way better at sniping in Counter-Strike. I'm pretty good in Valorant actually. Like I would say my sniping is considerably better than anything else, but Widow, like the zoom in and the power up, like for me, I'm so like muscle memory in it's like complete opposite of Counter-Strike to when you have Widow versus Counter-Strike, Overwatch versus Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike, it's like you like instant, like you zoom in, boom, boom. You like boom swap knife, boom swap knife. Whereas like in Counter-Strike, you have to wait for it to ramp up, and it's just completely opposite play style. So I'm okay with Widow. I'm not as good as I am with an op though. I got top 200 around season 5. Damn. The highest I got was like I think I got to like around like 3,800. So I was like in between Masters and GM. Widow with a Ryan and Anna Mercy is such a hard thing to dive counter. I know. Then you like got to go like Winston or like Diva, and then they just like focus only on Widow, and then they still like progress. It's kind of ridiculous. But Overwatch was one of my favorite games for sure. I wish Overwatch 2 was a little bit more different. But anyways. Okay, so I am going to go back into keyboard building mode. I drank all my water, so I'm gonna go get some more water, and I'll be right back. And then we're gonna build a freaking keyboard. All right, we're back. All right. Back to reality. So we do have the loss here, 60% drop in back and echo unicorn style, right? But let's go ahead and take a look at the details of the board, right? So we obviously have this huge brass weight inside, right? This thing's freaking heavy. This is way heavier than the unicorn, way heavier than most 60s, because we got that brass weight on the bottom as well. And these are two separate brass weights. Known. There we go. Thank you, Raz. I appreciate you. So we do have, let's go about front height. So front height is, I would not say front height is low. It's not high either. If I had to guess, maybe it's around 19 to 20. Maybe like 20. It's like, yeah. The ano on this is super smooth. Super good ano. I don't see any streaking. It's very smooth. Very nice green. So as far as ano goes, top notch there. Let's go ahead and look at the side profile. So this side profile is actually quite interesting. I thought it was like an optical illusion at first. But we have like a mini koala right here. Do you guys see that super minimal koala going on right here? And then we also have like almost the opposite on the top case. Almost like an Alps. What was that Alps board? Gosh, that was a while ago. That did the AL, someone can probably help me on that one. But the Lunar AEK, that's the one. So we got some Y equals MX plus B going here, and some Y equals MX plus B going in the opposite direction. The AEK, yes. So we got two slopes going here. Pretty nice. I don't know if I've ever seen that on a board. Pretty cool. Right, and then we go to the back. Pretty standard back there. Let's go get get my grungy paws off this thing. Onto the back. Pretty beefy back, right? USB port, I would say like kind of similar as well. Not a super low USB port, but I wouldn't say high either. Kind of usually how I go about it is if the USB port's kind of below that middle portion, I would say it's low-ish, right? So I'd say it's low-ish, definitely not high, right? Pretty nice. And then onto the bottom here, right? So we do have this, the color of this brass is also kind of interesting. I'll show you the unicorn just to compare, but it does feel decently coated, right? So I don't think it will patina too much, but let me show you just for reference here. So we have the HK corn here. So I would say it's a little bit more in. So this one is not super coated, right? And as you can tell, I feel like when they're a little bit more coated, they tend to be a little bit less like of the metallic look and a little bit more in the yellow direction, right? So this is less of a coating on it than this one, right? It's a little bit smoother as well because I feel like the coating kind of fills in the gaps there. Is that HK corn unbuilt, or do you just not like feetsies? It is unbuilt. I have not built this one yet. I built the blue one on stream, but I have not built the lilac yet. So that's kind of a little, just a brass comparison there. Oh, and then what else do we got? So the feet on this, I've noticed the feet are actually quite a bit bigger than the standard, what is it, SJ5302 bump-ons. So these are a little bit more like, a little more rounded, a little more globe-like. If you take a look there, right? Definitely a little bit higher than standard, which is interesting. Also, another thing to note here is this bottom weight is actually not flush with the bottom of the board. And I'm assuming that's probably why he used higher feet here. Because if you look, this weight is actually protrudes out a little bit. So I would imagine if he was using lower profile feet, the feet might not touch because this comes out a little bit. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Do you see how it kind of protrudes out? So something that's like, I feel like not super noticeable just looking at like a render or looking at this on a product page, right? So that is something that I noticed in person. I didn't even notice that until I got the board in front of me, right? So that's pretty cool. But this koala is very subtle on the sides here, right? Got goodies. What's up, bud? Joined 2 hours late and knew I would still join before. Wow. Damn. Have ye so little faith. And then let's go back to the inside of this board. So, something that I noticed as well, and this is just from my observations, right? We do have some tiny screws. These screws are very small compared to how big these weights are, which is interesting, right? We do have the traditional little columns here, posts, as some people call them, for that O-ring to kind of sit on. But I think what I realized was he lined up because we were trying to figure out what these indents were for, because I've never seen those on a plate before. But it looks like those indents actually line. Do they line up? They don't. I thought they might line up with the columns, but they don't. Huh. Interesting. I don't know what those are for. Does anybody in chat? This is like maybe the first time I've been like stumped on a design. Over under, you starting a build before 2 hours. I'm always taking the over. Wow. I don't know if I should I don't know if that's rude or not. Props to help align the O-ring. I can, maybe it's like, maybe to make install the O-ring a little easier. I don't know. Interesting, right? Maybe when we put the O-ring, when we put it together, we'll have a little bit more insight. But yeah, I off the top of my head, I don't know what those are for. So, and then what else we got? Pretty standard there. We do have this little kind of like bubble there. I'm assuming that's to. I guess I don't really know the function of that. Maybe it holds it in a little bit better, but I do like the fact that this JST is sleeved. The whole thing is sleeved, so that's quite nice, right? And then we have the traditional, just JST USB-C daughter board, right? Pretty standard stuff there. But I do have the new TX stabilizers to try out. These are the AP, almost perfect. Is that plate the same color? Also, I've never really thought of this before, but do people usually use the same manufacturer for plates as they do cases? I would say it's same color. That's a good question. So, based on my prior experience, prior knowledge, I would go out and say that a majority of people use the same manufacturer for plates as they do. They lump it into the same order with the keyboards. Now, I have heard of other people using different manufacturers for plates and keyboards. Like for instance, I know one instance personally. I've seen this as well as other of my designer friends. They'll go with a certain manufacturer for plates because if you had that plate next to another plate, you wouldn't know the difference, right? But this manufacturer is cheaper just for plates. So stuff like that. But I would say majority of orders, the plate is going to be made at the same manufacturer as the case. But I do know of some exceptions for sure. The AP stabs are problematic. I want to change all my stabs now. I was like, bro, are you gonna say that the AP stabs are bad? But I see what you're saying. You want them all. But someone was trying to tell me that the AP ones were a little bit like worse than the prior ones, but I haven't really seen too much of that happen or too many people complaining, but I'm gonna try these out firsthand here. I think someone told me that they thought that they were a little sluggish. AP stabs are so yesterday, VC or PP stabs are in. What are those? They're worse if you lube with your eyes closed. Okay, there you go. Nice. AP stabs the goat. Okay, cool. Good, nice. All right, so let's go ahead and lube these stabilizers. I've already done the space bar, so I'll make that easy. Vacheron and Constant. And wow. Dude, the watch industry is very interesting right now. Very interesting. They're just a bit sensitive to overlubing, so if you don't cake them on, then you really don't, you're good. Okay, yeah. I don't use a ton of lube when I lube stabilizers, so I'm sure I'll be fine. Not AP. Oh, I see. Busy. I didn't know you were a watch guy. Are you a watch guy? Just the stem. That's what I do. I just lube the stem. All right, where's my brush? There it is. Ryan, we've talked about this? Shit, have we? Yikes. Yikes, bro. Like 10 years plus? Used to own a business? Oh, shit, dude. Rip. This is supposed to be lo-fi hip-hop, but it doesn't really sound... I guess there's a somewhat of a hip-hop beat in the background. I almost feel like it's like a K-drama scene. Speaking of which, for those of you that have seen Mr. Sunshine, is that considered a K-drama? I just finished it. I binged the shit out of it. So good. It was so good. And then like, I think like towards the, like, I was on like one of the last episodes and I'm like, wait, is this a K-drama? What'd you think, Ryan? Any tears? No, I was like, there were definitely some times where I was like pretty upset, but dude, it was so good. That was a show that it started out where I was like, this is okay, it's something to watch, you know? And then like, I don't know what it was, like maybe episode like 2/3 of the way through, I was like, holy shit just hit the fan, this thing's crazy. Like, and then it just like kept building and building, and then it was so good. So it was way better than I was expecting. Bro, I literally like, I binged it like, what other show? Sopranos. So I binged Sopranos like, I don't know, like 10 years ago. But I binged it so hard that like the theme song was like stuck in my head, as well as like when HBO first starts, like, oh, like that it was like stuck in my head for the longest time because I binged it so hard. And then I binged Mr. Sunshine pretty hard too, to the point where like freaking Joseon was stuck in my, I kept saying Joseon in my head. I don't know, I was like Joseon. I was like, it was so bad. And Eugene Kim was stuck in my head for the longest time too. But anyways, it was good. I definitely recommend it if you haven't seen it. Although the American actors that they freaking choose for these like K-dramas, bro, are like, they're like overly animated, and it's like unbelievable, but it's like, I don't know. It just looks, it was really cheesy. That was like the only like real cheesy part of the show. Wait, why am I lubing so many of these? Frickin' A, might as well. Got me distracted. But yeah, it was good. Now I'm watching Succession. Huge, I'm a big Succession fan. I think it's pretty, I mean, I guess it's kind of hard not to be. But I got like, I think I'm on like episode 5 right now of the latest season. So good, dude. It's so good. You should check out Beef. I binged Beef as well. I also found out something quite interesting about Beef. I was hanging out with one of my buddies over the weekend, and apparently, so when it ended, Sandy and I we both looked at each other like, I don't think I'm gonna spoil it, but if you think I'm gonna spoil it for Beef, then I guess don't listen. But all I'm gonna say is, we watched the second to last episode, and we were like, damn, like this is like, that was intense, that was crazy. But then we're like, oh, there's still an episode left, kind of thing. Like it almost felt like it could have ended there, and then they added another episode, or the last episode, right? And it was so slow, and they like kind of wrapped shit up, but it was unnecessary in my opinion. And then it ended, and Sandy and I were kind of like, that was not a very good episode. We didn't like it. It was too slow. It was like, I don't know. I felt like they could have just ended it on like the second to last one. Come to find out, apparently they actually ended it on the second to last episode. And then while they were filming, I think it was, what's her name? What's the main girl's name? The comedian? I already friggin' forgot. Ali Wong. Apparently, I think it was her idea to create another like a wrap-up episode, like an ending episode. And so they decided to add another episode after they already were like set on the second to last one being the last one. Does that make sense? Anyways, I can't confirm this, but this is what my buddy told me, and I don't think he would lie about it. So this is why you let the writers write? True. Yeah, I think it could have ended on 7. I think it would have been better ending on 7. One more. But it made sense. I got it. I was like, yeah, that makes sense. All right, bro. I need to go back to the Manhattan Jazz. There we go. Can you show a lubed wire? I can. Sure thing. So let me show you. I will, when I'm doing wires, I usually put like this amount on the tip of the brush. And then I'll do it slowly here. I'll kind of just do like one swoop like that, get it all on there. And then just go around. So I usually have about this much. That's it. You don't use BDZ? I hate BDZ. It works great, but you got it, dude. It works great. But the thing is, like, if you get BDZ between the stem and the housing, you're kind of screwed. And also, I don't like the fact that I have to use a different brush for it. And it's very messy, and then it gets on the PCB, and I hate it. I hate pretty much everything about it. The only time I would ever use it is if for some reason 205 wasn't like thick enough to do the job, which it is. So I have literally the biggest tube of BDZ that I paid for. It was like 60 bucks or 70 bucks back in the day, and I never use it. What am I gonna do for dinner? I already had eggs this morning. Can't have eggs for dinner. Sandy's gone. I am solo. What am I gonna do? Might be in and out. Might be an in and out night. Let's go. Plate. Cool. BDZ is a great example of a hype product that most people don't actually use. Dude, I have had this tiny one from that Space Cable sent me forever. And I don't even use this one either. I still can't believe it took me so long to try OP Blacks. They're so good. Okay, Busy Timmy, like, honestly, that makes 0 sense at all, because I feel like you're here pretty much every stream, and all I do about like every single stream is I talk about how much I like OP Blacks. So that actually is mind-boggling that you are just now trying them. I like BDZ, though I agree with all your points. I just find that has a lower learning curve than 205. Although I've not tried 205 with TX. So I think, yeah, like for me, like TX, like I would actually go against, I would not use BDZ. Like, I would actually recommend against using BDZ for TX. I don't think it's necessary. 205, more than sufficient. Now, if you're talking about like maybe like Durox, I think you can make more of a case for BDZ with Durox, I would say. But with TX, yeah, I don't see any reason to use BDZ. I want to try OB Blacks, but when will Popcorn? She just restocked them. I think they're in stock, aren't they? They are in stock, dude. Look at that. OB Blacks are in stock. Make sure you use my code. I think you get a discount on it. I think I'm actually the only one with the code on Makibo. But yes, look at that. Sick. You haven't influenced me hard enough, Ryan. Wow. That means you don't trust my judgment, bro. Popoo's and OB Blacks also in stock at CBB. Got you. No, but they're sick. They are sick. 100%. So another interesting thing is I usually always film and lube my switches and spring swap. I do all three. And these wipe switches, I tried them with film and I also tried them without film. And I felt like they were actually better without film. So you might have different results. Your mileage may vary. You know what's funny? I always saw YMMV on like forums and whatever, and I never knew what it meant for the longest time. And then I finally found out it means your mileage may vary. Yeah. So if you're wondering what YMMV means, there you go. But yes, your mileage may vary. You might like. I personally found that there wasn't really room for films with these. That's like, if I recall correctly, right? Exactly. New Gateron switches are too tight for films. Yo, there you go. You heard it here from Icy Phillip. I have been able to pick up on acronyms pretty quickly, but your mileage may vary. Nice. I had to Google what PFA meant. I've never heard PFA, ever. That must be an Australian thing. I mean, an Aussie thing. Aussie. An Aussie thing. Down in Melbourne. Well, I like to take my smoko. Leave me alone. Shrimp under Barbie. Mate. Crikey. Beziteme. How do you say, what, is Sydney just Sydney? Or is it Sydney? Like Jenny? Is Brisbane? Do you use the same rule as Melbourne? Do you say Brisbane? Oh, Brisbane. Really? I need to know these things so that I don't get beat up when I visit Australia. My girlfriend from Brizzy, and that accent never gets old. Yo, g'day, mate. See, the problem is, like, I'm good with an Australian accent for the first two words. Then, like, the third and fourth word turns into, like, an English accent. And then somehow, like, the fifth and sixth word turns into some, like, mush of, like, half English accent, half, like, Southern accent. Like, I would be a terrible actor if I had to somehow, like, do like, a movie with an accent. It's so funny to me when became a meme now because I'm clowning her on that. Dude, when did that become a meme? It's so ridiculous. No. No. Alright, look at that, dude. Fastest I've ever put in switches. We've been memeing now for years, ever since we discovered my kitchen rules on torrent sites. Wait, what? What was the first torrent site you ever used? Mine was LimeWire. I wasn't quite... I was like just past the generation of Napster. uTorrent? Alright. I used... Yeah, but that was a little later. That was a little later. And then Pirate Bay. You guys remember Pirate Bay? Napster, but then switched to LimeWire pretty soon after. So Juicebox, I bet we're pretty much the same age then, huh? You might be like a year or two older than me. Oh, bro, I remember Transmission. I had Transmission on my Mac. I remember that. And then remember when LimeWire turned into was it FrostWire? I remember seeds being important, but have no idea what they are. I know, right? You always had to find the one with the most seeds because they would download the fastest. Seeds are basically people that make it, like allow you to download from them, I think. So the more seeds there are, the faster it can download. Oh my god, dude. You're right. I used Kazaa before LimeWire. Uliano, my boy, you are correct. Kazaa. And Kazaa Lite, I think is what it was. That was the first one I used. I totally forgot. Totally forgot. Wow. Bro, and now you can just freaking download shit directly to your phone. Bro, I had to download shit on Kazaa, make sure it wasn't shit-ass quality, load that shit into iTunes, plug in my U2 edition iPod, which was freaking sick, download all the songs to my iPod, and then we were cruising. Anyone remember Gin and Juice by the Gourds? I remember... Find an album cover? We're in the nostalgia portion of the stream? I know, right? So making sure these are all kind of fully seated here. They're a little bit tight on the legs, but not too bad. You guys hear all that clicking? That's the Switch being fully seated. Oh. Did anyone in chat go to the Key Spencery meetup yesterday? The one that I wish I went to, but I ended up going to a buddy's dinner. Tell me about Smarter Child. Dude, I remember Smarter Child. What MP3 player did you have back in your day? Dude, I had them all, bro. Dude, this is gonna really date me, but to be honest, bro, you wanna see what my first music player was? Dude, Zune? Wow. What a noob, bro. The freaking Microsoft Zune. I did. Yo, Kimchi Jody boy. Oh my goodness, bro. How have you been? You want to see my first? I believe this was it. I believe this was it. My Sony Walkman might have been first. But I think, who else had one of these in chat? Oh yeah, bro. Played like, what, like 15 seconds of a song? So I can't remember if I had, I think I might have had my Walkman before this. I had a Sony Walkman, which was pretty sick. Or Discman, sorry, yes, I believe that was it. Then I had a hit clips, I had a bunch of hit clips. But I still think one of the sickest music players I had a Sony mini disc player. And this thing was like about this big, and it opened up like a cassette player. And then you took it out, and it was almost looked like a mini like floppy disk. It was fucking sick, dude. So sick. I love that thing. Yellow cassette Walkman Sports was the first for me. Damn. Dude, I thought I was so sick with my mini disc player, dude. But glad I can catch a stream finally. Dude, let's go. Wait, Kimchi Jody, are you local? Are you in Orange County? Why do I feel like you were in LA? Did you have a laser disc player? I don't think so. I loved how they had the different color mini discs. So you knew like which, oh, the red one has like all like the rap, or the gold one has like all these, this playlist, whatever. Sick. I've been taking more trips to OC Irvine more. Nice, dude. Dude, OC Irvine, I swear it's popping, bro. Brand new whip was popping. All right. I believe it's soldering time. Would you look at that? Just look at it. Ugh. My school invested heavily into those, and those discs were huge. It sounds familiar. Oh. Dude, I'm so pissed because oh. Hat redeem? Shit. Okay, wait. I think I need to use my bigger one. Nah, screw it. We'll use this one. I was on such a good gym kick like 2-3 weeks ago. I was putting on a bunch of mass, and then I just like kind of got sick the last like week and whatever, and I feel like I already lost a bunch of it. Zondat, hello, I heard Avia stream was next. Yo, what's up, Zondat, with a tier 1 for 31 freaking months, dude. Let's go, buddy. So, K Thrizzy is gonna be coming over to film. He's gonna be the camera guy for my MTV crib style vlog of my setup tour. And I was thinking of like 2 ways I could troll him. And one of them was, I honestly, what I wanted to do was I wanted to start stream. This is what I was thinking of doing, but it would be way too troll and I couldn't keep a straight face. I was gonna go live, but have my monitor off, and then have him videotape me. Oh my god, dude. Filming me. Filming doesn't even make recording me while I'm live. But I'm like, I don't know what he's gonna say. He doesn't know he's live. What if he says something that gets me like banned? I don't know. But then I was thinking of that's one way I could troll him. And the other way I could troll him is by like somehow holding him hostage and making him build a via with me while he's over here. Because as you can see, my Topper clack is still sitting there. Is that a pine sill? It is. So did I show you guys this yet? I think I did. I think I had this last stream. This is the pine sill, right? While your mass is down, climb instead. You know, I was actually thinking about that. I was like, I'd probably be a little bit better climbing right now, though. Yo, Jack Ryan would be a vibe? Dude, I was getting there for a freaking second. Now I feel like I lost it already. Have everything set up for the Avia build and lock him in the room. Bro, you know what I should do? I should have it all set up here. I should have him sit down and then just hit go live and then me like just walk out and lock him in. Yes, Zondat, send some leg cuffs, please. Although, I'm not gonna ask why you have leg cuffs. Are these new or used leg cuffs? But yes, this is a pine sill. I have a TS80 that I've been loving. But I wanted to try this one out, and I like it so far. Don't worry about it. Dude, crazy. It's still light outside. Why did I do this? Why did I do this? There we go. All right. Right. Still light here too. Wow. Do you prefer the pine sill over the TS80? That's a good question. I think I actually like the shape of the TS80 more. But the pine sill is like half the price. I think if I were to buy one without owning the other, I would get the pine sill. It also has this kind of like little rubber thing here for your hands, which is nice. East Coast friendly stream. Dude, right? I'll actually be able to eat dinner at dinner time now, which is nice. So I actually bought the pine sill on, if you buy it on Amazon, they jack up the price quite a bit because there's a bunch of kind of like resellers on there. But I bought the pine sill directly from their website. It's like 40 bucks, which is nuts how cheap it is. It's like 40 bucks. Granted, it doesn't come with my favorite tip, which is this like chisel tip. So I had to buy the pack, which is a little bit more expensive, but it's good to have anyways. But the shipping is kind of the issue, right? So if you want it quick, you're gonna pay more and you're gonna get it on Amazon. But if you don't mind waiting, it's like half the price on their website. I think I paid, or I think I waited rather, maybe like 2 weeks for it. So it wasn't like a month. God, dude, I hate Alp so much. Wastes all my solder, dude. Fill in that gap. Shipping was expensive for the pine sill. Interesting. I think mine wasn't like too bad. Hey Ryan, thoughts about palm or bub wipe plates and or half plates in Kaze? Have you tried and what are your thoughts? So, I actually have not tried them yet. I haven't. The softest plate I've tried in Kaze is the PC plate, which I actually really like. I think right now, the #1 plate I want to try in Kaze is the PP plate. But, usually Palm for me is kind of hit or miss. Palm's not very friendly with a lot of switches, I feel like, as far as like tolerance goes. But I still think back to this day. Okay. I think he means bum wipe. Hello, this is a hat reminder. Shit. Okay, I'm sorry. Raz, can you refund it? I'll do it the next stream. I'm sorry. I forgot. Apologies to whoever redeemed it. I'm gonna do it next stream. But I'll tell you guys this. Has anyone in chat typed on a keyboard with a PBT plate? What the heck is that? So, I've only typed on one keyboard ever, that had a PBT plate, and it actually, they offered PBT as a material, and that was a PC Salamander. Do you guys remember the Salamander keyboard? Excuse me. And I loved it. I loved it. So dude, I really miss my, I had a PC Salamander and I loved it. So I do want to try that at some point. The other thing that was cool about my PC Salamander was the PC on it was like not very frosted, so it was almost kind of clear, and I loved how the weight looked as well. What's it sound like? Dude, it was very deep, but it wasn't muted. That's like the best way I can describe it. It was like a deep pop, which is kind of hard to find. Like poppy but bassy, if that makes sense. But that is the only keyboard I've ever seen that offered it. Day and Night, what is up, buddy? Did you go to the Key Spencery meetup? Because if you did, I wasn't able to make it. I should have known what I was getting into asking about sound. Oh my goodness, bro. Okay, I don't feel bad then. Wow, you didn't even go, dude. This guy, bro. Full of empty promises. Did you know some salamanders can breathe through their skin? Interesting. I did not know that. Thank you. Thank you for that knowledge. But, dude, there were 2 keyboard meetups this weekend. And, like, I'm always the first person to complain about there not being enough meetups. But, I wasn't able to go to the Saturday or the one today. Frick you, man. Wow. Rude. I would've went. There was the Key Spencery meetup on Saturday, and then there was actually a meetup at UC Irvine today. Did anyone go to that? Just had a big 120 person meet here in Dallas, Texas today. Dude, I would go to Texas for a meetup. That'd be sick. I think I visited Austin, and I actually really enjoyed Austin, but I think I would like Dallas as well. How is the weather in Dallas right now? Is it starting to get hot yet? Yo, what's up, Dean? Who the heck is this? What the heck is Kajit? What's up, buddy? Dude, Dean, I was just telling chat, all my gains are freaking gone, bro. All my gains are gone. The bright side is I'm pretty cut right now, but at the expense of that, I lost muscle mass as well as fat. I was under the weather for the past week, and therefore doing a subconscious, self-induced cut. Kiwi said he's planning on doing another meetup in a few months. Nice, okay. Gib Kaze? Bro, I gotta give it to you in person, dude. Damn, I just filled my first Alps hole. Mother trucker. Damn, 32 months, dude? You wild. Alright, we're almost done soldering here. I love, and I also hate the fact that these unicorn style keyboards, don't need any tools. So I don't get to use any of my fancy tools to put it together or take it apart. When are you going to give me Keeb? You need to send me a picture of the color. Oh, yes, I do. I do. I got something on my sleeve, bro. Yo, Ricky Lemana. What's up, buddy? How's it going? We're almost done soldering here. Hard or soft duro for popus on aluminum? What board? Cloudline. Ooh. I think I would go with a hard duro for that one. Jesus Christ, that bottom row. I know, right? There's a lot going on here. Solving Bills right now, I was curious what your thoughts were on the matter. I can't for sure. I can't speak out of certainty, but I'm just thinking if it were Kaze, I would go with a harder duro with the popus. I feel like popus and OP blacks inherently are a little bit softer, creamier feeling. They're not as like harsh as like cherry switches or like long pull switches even. So I would probably go with a harder duro. That's my like justification. Yo, what's up, Radar Noir? Radar Noise. I always want to say Noir. Radar Noise. What did I miss? We had I was just talking about a prior time in life where I was a beekeeper I had some pet bees for a while. We went over how I loop switches, did some stabilizers. Now we're building the board. And we're done. Duro for sound or feel or both? I would say both. I would say both. Is that a Noctua case fan there? Yo, just Austin. It is. This is my makeshift because no one has made this yet. I'm like, if I had a little bit more free time and resources, I would make this. But it's basically just a case fan with a 3-pin to USB-A, right? So this plugs directly into just a USB port. I have a fan grill here, a Noctua, and then just a filter that you can buy on Amazon. They're like a couple bucks. And that is my soldering fan. So I would love to make some sort of just a case for this that has a, you can slide. I had to 3M tape this to the middle, right? It'd be nice if you could just slide it in and out, one of these, and then just have like maybe a cool like metal grill. I would buy that all day long, but maybe someone else will make it. Maybe I'll make it at some point. I don't know. NRD, dude, I still have the best nose hair trimmer, bro. Make sure you trim your nose hairs. Anorexis design, tier 1 for 6 months in freaking advance, bro? Wait, what? Does that mean I have to stream for 6 more months? I was planning on retiring after this stream. I appreciate you for that. Have you been watching for a while? Are you new to the stream? I need some background, a background story here. I used a Bic lighter to trim my nose hairs. Damn, bro, that's pretty hectic. Do you eat with a knife as well? Like a pocket knife? Isn't the arrow supposed to face the board? It is not, because the arrow faces this way, so I don't accidentally push it this way. That arrow faces the way the air is flowing. That way, I don't pull the same thing I did a couple streams ago, where the entire stream I was freaking bombarding myself with solder fumes. He has done it that way before? Wait, what? That's wild. We're almost at a level 2 hype train. Sup, brother? Thanks for the shelf recommendation. Yo, Nico, did you buy it? I just showed chat how I got this one over here, the third one, and honestly, like, I liked it with 2, but having the whole wall now, so much better. It's so much better. I love it. And it's really a good price. They're from West Elm. West Elm. Not yet. I'm waiting to move to my new apartment, and then I'll snag them. Nice. Nice. I just love the verticality it brings. 100%. 100%. And I mean, that's the best thing with keyboards as well, right? So like, I wanted to do like a sick like credenza with like a wall unit, and like I went through, I can't even tell you how many bookshelves I looked through, and then I was like lugging it up here and then having to disassemble it when I move. These things, like, you could put it together. This one I put together in like what, maybe 20 minutes, 30 minutes. The shelves just come off. Super high quality. No earthquake issues. I don't think so. They're pretty heavy. They're pretty solid. But, all right, let's take a look here. So these have the unknown switches from Divinikey, right? The unwiped stems. First unwiped stem from Gateron. Cool. They are factory lube, just like Oil Kings, which is I would say a fair amount of lube if you are like one of those people who like doesn't really need to have hand lubed switches. They're pretty good stock. I would say they're pretty good stock. I always lube and spring swap, so I did lube and spring swap these. Is it necessary for me? Yes. For anyone else, it's up to you to decide. What do you think about this? The spacebar will sound like with all that space in the plate. Let me show you something. I know it looks crazy, but look at the unicorn plate. Same shit, right? So, and look it. Sounds great. So, I think it'll be fine. But yeah, it's funny, because you look at it and you're like, damn, like this is like, I don't know about that. But then you realize a lot of 60 plates are actually like that. All right, let's get this. I'm getting like Duck Hunter vibes with this orange ring and green plate. Pretty soft. This is a pretty soft O-ring. Based on my fingers, I would suspect 50, maybe 50, 55, 60. I would say 50. 50. I think we're 50. Maybe 45. 35. Damn. It's 50. Let's go. Busy Timmy, you just made me doubt myself. Don't ever do that again. You're freaking banned, dude. Curious to see how consistent the lube job is stock. It's okay. It's okay. I think there's this like kind of like, I don't want to say hypothesis, but I do think it is this way. That I feel like the more you type on the stock lube, the more it kind of evens out over time and wears evenly. And I feel like they get a little bit better. That's what I would suspect if you were to use stock lube. But I lube these with 205 grade 0. Great board, sir. Yes, so if you guys are not aware, this is by, let me show you here. Oh. The logo on the booty. There it is. Do we have a link, actually? Let's see. I do still have my keyboard plugged in. Can I... Is it on Makibo yet, or no? I just realized he didn't put the hat on. I know, I refunded, I forgot halfway through. So I'm gonna have to, ultimate touch type test there. Dude, back when I was in high school, in computer lab, they would put manila folders, paper folders over our hands so we couldn't see when we were typing. And at the time I was like, this is so stupid. I hated it. But now I'm actually grateful that I learned to do that. What are you looking for? Just is there any like information page on the board? Friction fit or sandwich, right? So we do have an O-ring here, a 50A O-ring, so it's pretty soft, right? I actually really like the green orange vibes going on. That's how they taught us in my elementary school too. Wow. Pretty slick. Don't know why, but that reminds me of having to learn to write in cursive. Dude, do kids even learn to write in cursive these days? Is that even a thing anymore? Not a chance. This board is bricked up, holy sheath. Yeah, let me show you guys real quick. I remember Popcorn wanted me to show you guys this. Let me take apart this and kind of show you how it's the composition here. So this is actually two pieces. Just the Geekhack. Ah, there we go. Nice. So this is from RME Studio. And if you guys are familiar, Ricky in chat, Ricky Lesmana in chat. I always want to read it as if the S is silent. Maybe I'm wrong. But he's a designer. So we do have the designer in chat right now. Let's see here. Get this opened up. Are you going to have to take off the daughter board? Oh, that's true, huh? Well, I guess technically not, if I'm just going to show you the bottom. So look at this. Right? So we do have a pretty solid, I would say this is almost like a brass back plate, right? Kind of similar to like almost like a unicorn, right? Just a big slab of brass. But we have another slab on the inside here. And if I hold this, I'll show you, right? So that's kind of just like a back plate that goes on. But this in here is a big, you know what? I'll just take out the daughter board to show you real quick. Which one is it here? We're ahead of schedule, right? Oof, there we go. Let's check that out. I like this green a lot, and this ano is so smooth. Look how deep this is, right? So that's a pretty thick weight. It's got a big wedge here, right? So this does have kind of like a 2 brass weight design, and they kind of almost like a lot of Heine boards are like this as well, where the internal and external will kind of screw into each other, right? So I'll go ahead and put this back in. Like so. I love the simplicity of this design, right? So this will go like this. 360 USD. Is this board going to be up for GB sometime soon? Let's take a look. Let's see what's on the Keycaps. 100 units, so I would say fairly limited is what it's saying. Yo, it says 20 millimeter front height. Remember I was like, it's either 19 or 20. May 5th is going to be the group buy. Wow. So let me show you guys what I'm looking at here. Give you a little sneak peek. Boom. All right, let's take a look. So, yep, like I was saying, 20 millimeter front height, 7-degree typing angle. So I would say it's, like I said, anything between like 5 and 9 is groovy to me. So that's pretty solid. It is compatible with the Heine 60 JST as well. Let's go to the bottom here. 390 group buy is May 5th. So what is that? On next Friday. And it's going to be Makibo first come, first serve for the US, right? So this will be on Makibo. This will be first come, first serve. And it will be 100. Wow, look at that. Look, mama, I made it. It will be 100 units. So keep that in mind. Do they all come in that wooden box? Ricky, are you still here? If you are, do they come in the wooden box? I was told they do. Yo, Hereditary with the tier 1 for 7 months. Let's go, buddy. Not coming with the wooden box. Damn, there you go. So is it going to be just a traditional like keyboard box then? Or keyboard case rather? Type B is tomorrow. Should I know what the Type B is? I only know what keyboards are coming out because of you guys. You guys are the ones who keep me up to date. Let's see, what's the easiest way to do this? Probably like this. The wrong. No wonder. Oh my god, dude. I'm like, why is this not screwing in? The box was not survive Alex. Nice. I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch Alex's stream. Now I want to see this broken box now. Line Friends TKL tomorrow as well. Damn, it's a busy week. All these hot drops just in time for new month's budget. Yikes, that sounds dangerous. All right. Go ahead and pop this sucker together. Try and get that JST to kind of sit in there. So usually I like to do the bottom. I don't know why I did the top first. Usually I like to do the bottom first. And then kind of compress the top, just like that. Oh, dude. I'm not showing the freaking screen. Come on. Rookie mistake. Idiot. You guys know how to do it. You just push it in. You just push it in. Push it to the limit. Hi, I've never tried a TKL before. What are your favorites? Black Mamba. What's up, bud? I mean, I'm not biased, but I'm biased. I do like the Kaze. What else is good, chat? What other TKLs do we like? I like the Jane. Ad. 2.0 ad. Cloudline solid as well. There are a lot of F1 fans as well. A lot of people love the F1. You know, speaking of, Gion, I'm actually getting I secured a W1 AT in Raw, finally. So I just bought one. That's coming. I've heard good things about the bias. I actually sold my bias. I didn't build it. I just kind of sold it. I think I sold it for like roughly what I paid for it. But dude, I'm actually loving. I feel like people always love to use a different colored plate than the board, and then whenever I build a board with the plate, like the plate and the case match, I feel like it looks so good. I feel like it's very underrated. So I actually love how this looks. You know, you almost get like the slight like OG integrated plate vibes from this, you know? W1 good. W1 feels fantastic. The layout takes some getting used to, though. Interesting. Regret getting gray over raw. So was the raw W1 an option? Or was it like a special edition? Or was it limited? Or was it just an option, normal option? You got an integrated plate board there, Ryan? I know, right? Look at that. That looks cool. That looks good. It was an option. Okay, got it. I'm actually gonna put this over here. Let's plug this in real quick. Always a good sound. Let's go ahead and test this puppy out. Cool. Gucci. All right. Caps. Popcorn wanted me to use these, so let's see how they look. What do you guys think? I think it's gonna look pretty good. I think that'll look nice. What do you think? Let me do, hang on. Oh! What is going on over here? There we go. So this is Sixes, which is currently in stock on Makibo. I think that'll look good. Let's do that. Ooh, okay. All right. So I'm pumped on for two reasons. One is I'm very curious how this board's gonna sound, obviously. But the other reason, I've never used these switches before. They're brand new. These are the unknowns from Divinikey. And in the past, if I'm, clean slate, or sorry, I'm gonna be going into this from a clean slate, because in the past, I have not been the hugest fan of unwiped stems, right? Do you guys remember when unwiped stems were sold on their own, and it was like all the rage? Everyone was buying unwiped stems because they were so smooth and putting them into switches, and I felt like they sounded, for the most part, they almost always made the switch smoother but sound worse. And for me, I oftentimes prioritize sound and feel over smoothness, right? So that being said, I'm curious how these are going to sound, because they do have unwiped stems, right? They do make the switch volume overall quieter. I'm also curious about what polymer mix Gateron uses for these and what the variance is. True, true. All wipe is not created equally. Nice. Okay, these I can get. I'll tell you right now, this is not muted. Definitely not muted. And I lube these. So they most certainly will not be muted stock. Yo, what's up, Temptationals? These are like definitely pretty like tight on the stems. I feel like that was another thing in the past. Unwipe was like a little bit loose on the stems. This GMK Sixes. It is. So this is GMK Sixes, right? Nines was super popular back in the day. So obviously this is just the inverse of nines. It is in stock on Makebo right now. And I'm pretty sure, I think you can quote me on this, I'm pretty sure my discount code works for in-stock GMK sets. So I think if you do want this set, you can get it on Makebo with my discount code. I'm pretty sure. Will you let the W1 oxidize over time? So what are my options with that board, right? Because it's gonna come like raw CNC finish, right? So the aluminum, I suppose, will oxidize over time, but there's really no way for me to stop it, right? Unless I like hand polish it back to the finish, right? Come on. Come on, Trey. Patina is the way. I personally love the look of like raw, fresh off the CNC aluminum. Clear coat, I guess, if you want it. So like this is my favorite. Right, like this is just like raw, fresh off the machine. It like, to me, this is like, it's like jewelry. I love how it looks, right? So I probably will not let it patina too much. This is not clear coated, but dude, I handled these things quite a bit, and it's been a minute now on a lot of them, and it doesn't really patina much because it's not sandblasted, right? If this were sandblasted, it would patina like crazy, right? Because you've opened up all those pores with the beads. Whereas the surface is so finely machined that it's not really gonna patina much, I don't think, right? It's like too bright to put on screen. That pink Kaze Artisan, yeah, I didn't even ask for this one. He was doing my run, and then he sent me this one as like a, check out what I did. But look at it, it's pretty funny. It's like a pink sparkle one. Anyway, but to answer the answer to your question is that if the shinier it is for me in raw form, the better. Watch yourself, yo. Who do I have to sell to get? What do I have? Who do I have to sell to get one of those? What's up, Matt? I did not clear coat it, so they come direct from my CNC shop like that. I have a raw F1 722 that I've heard only good things about the 722. Only good things. Gio, did I show you the other front caps that I got? I'm actually really digging this combo. Sub 3-hour stream bot. Dude, come on, bro. You guys got me talking about like my pet bees and all these tangents. You guys did it. I set out to have a quick stream. All right, I set out. I had goals today. You guys made sure I didn't fulfill them. This set looks hot. What is this? Dude, this is GMK Sixes. Look at that. I was actually going to put Dandy on this, and then I thought, you know what? This actually looks pretty damn sick. B-Story was so good. Nice. You probably said it before, but what chair is that, and how does it compare to the Aeron? I have said it before, but this is the Hayworth Fern. They recently got rid of all the Aerons at my office and replaced them with Ferns, so I snatched this from work and I brought it home. I like them for different reasons. My Aeron's going on 10 or 11 years now, so the armrests are super wobbly, the bottom is kind of wonky, I don't have the lumbar support, I don't know what happened to it, and it's also low back, so it's over time it just doesn't offer me the same support. But if I had a new Aeron, I'd probably use it over this one. But so far, this chair's actually it's pretty solid. I like it. It's expensive too, though. It's like same price, roughly. Oh, there we go. So I do have a discount code, and Raz hooked it up there. Thank you, Raz. I appreciate you. All right, so without further ado, let's take a look. That's clean, man. That is clean. Like I mean, I'm trying to think of a better adjective, but it's clean. We got that little slope, little y equals mx plus b going up there. What up, Scruffy Marks? Thank you for the prime. Wow, I'm late. I know, right? Look at it. Who am I? Finishing stream before 7? Am I actually gonna eat dinner on time? Look at that. Pretty cool. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. We're pausing the music here. That's a spacebar I don't think I've heard before, and I don't know if it's the board or the switches or a combination of both. But let's give a little listen here. What's your in and out order gonna be? 3x2, ketchup only, light salt. I don't like green nor beige, but the whole build looks really nice. I dig it. Well, there you go. Nice. All right, so to recap, we do have the unknown switches from Divinikey, right? So this is the first wipe stemmed switch that Gateron has produced, and they did it with Divinikey. So this is a special switch that they are offering. So definitely check them out. They are one of my sponsors. I do have a discount code with Divinikey as well. Look at that, dude. I am shilling all over the place tonight. You want this board? Go to my sponsor, Makibo. You want these caps? Use my discount code. You want these switches? No, I'm just kidding. Anyway, but yes, you guys know me. I don't show stuff that I don't personally like or enjoy. But no, these caps look sick. I mean, it's clean, right? We got TX AP stabs. So we have the new stabs. I'm curious to see if they're sluggish at all. Some people are complaining about that, but we'll see. We have the unknown switches. I personally lube them with 205 grade 0. I tried putting films in them, and I felt like it was too tight, so I took them out. And then I did TX 60 gram medium springs. So my recommendation is they come with Oil King quality lube stock. They are decent stock. I feel like any nice board I'm gonna be putting them in, I'm probably gonna lube them. So I lube them, spring swap them, don't film them, but they're pretty decent stock, right? Then we have the RME Studio Alas. Hopefully I said the name right. This will be on Makibo in stock, or first come group buy. First come first serve group buy. On the 5th of May, which is Friday, right? 100 units. So it'll be, I think it'll be pretty hypey, right? First come. Get the frick out of here. And we have an aluminum plate. Aluminum plate, 50A O-ring as well. I'm always first. All right, so without further ado, let's check out these stabilizers, modifiers, and stabilizers. Oh my goodness. All right, these by far are the least muted out of any umwipe stem switch I've ever used. By far. That was the thing I was most worried about, was that these were gonna, every other umwipe switch that I've tried, umwipe stem switch, it just feels like a little bit lifeless. Like, yeah, it's smooth, but it's not, there's something missing. This is not that. This is poppy. This is lively, right? Like, listen to this mod pipe. I don't know what's going on with this mod pipe, but this is kind of wild. Like, that's crazy. Also, like, compare, right? So you guys saw the unicorn, right? I have to compare it to a unicorn, right? Because it's essentially very similar, right? So this unicorn is built with an aluminum plate and alpacas. If you guys know alpacas, you know alpacas pretty lively switch, right? It's not a, it's a pretty poppy switch if you've ever typed on alpacas, right? The plates look pretty similar, right? You guys saw the spacebar cutout, both GMK caps, both aluminum plate, both very same mounting, right? I was expecting the umwipe stem spacebar to be very muted and like kind of dull, right? That would be based on prior builds. But listen, alpaca's aluminum, unknown's aluminum. Pretty damn similar, which is surprising given that these stems are umwipe. Can you swap the builds for a direct comparison? So it's funny because I always think, oh, I'm gonna swap them, but the unicorn actually uses a special PCB and the JST is in a different location. Will it still work? Maybe, but it's not really intended to. Basically it's, yeah, the JST is in a different location. Plus, unicorn's kind of a pain in the ass to take apart. Unknowns sound a little bassier to me. Yes, the alpacas are inherently quite poppy, but I'm surprised at how poppy the umwipe stem one is, right? They sound pretty similar. All right, cool. Oh, nuttier than a squirrel convention, bro. Do you just Google all this, or do you actually think that? Do you actually think that up in your big brain of yours? I like how this turned out. What a wholesome comment. You know, this looks sick. This thing is freaking heavy, man. All right, let's do a typing test. Love these side-by-side comparisons. Dude, I even have what I would say is another unicorn competitor, and that's the AL6, right? We got the AL6 here as well. Exact same mounting style, very similar board, right? But this one I actually built with long poles. I know, on my own volition, for me personal, my own personal board. I'm trying to like long poles. I still don't love them. But dude, listen to the space bar with a long pole. Like, it's just stupid. It's so good. Anyway. But yeah, all three of these boards, same mounting style, very similar board, but all of them are great, right? It's a proven, solid mounting style. Ah. All right, here we go. How does this compare to the derivative R1? It's hard to say. I would, if I had, like, first thing that comes to mind, the derivative to me has a little bit more character. If you could just tell there's a little more going on. All inferior to top mount. Yo, let's go. I made the Kaze top mount for people like you. This one is down to the wire. Don't choke. What board is that last one? So that was the Alchemy AL6, which is also a drop-in O-ring mount board. Have you tried clackbit switches? I have not. I think, didn't Geo build with those recently? Or was it someone else I was watching? All right, here we go. What's the over-under? Okay, all right. I haven't done a typing test in a while. I don't know. All right, here we go. Yo, man, what's up, buddy? Thank you for the prime for 19 months. Let's get that out of the way. There we go. There we go. Let me move. I'm gonna move this up here. There we go. There we go. Dude, okay. I like these switches. I like these switches. Okay, here we go. Yo, this is fire. Okay, this is nice. I'm thoroughly impressed with these switches. Wow. I mean, you guys know me. If I don't like a switch, I type like shit, right? Wow. Dude, how did that sound? It's like, I can tell it's unwipe because it's got that, like, how do I explain? It's got like that, the top out sound of an unwipe stem, but not in a bad way. It's a muted clack. Dude, it really is. This sounds good. This sounds really good. Sounds like there's a little likable scratch to them. Would you say so? Yeah, it's like, I will say that. That's a good point, Matt. You think unwipe stem, you think it's gonna be like stupid smooth, but they're not. Like, listen very carefully if you can. Listen I lubed these. I added lube to these. So these are 205 grade 0, but listen. Can you hear the scratch? Maybe you can't, maybe you can. There is a little bit of scratch. It's tiny bit of scratch. It's like the perfect amount of scratch. Like a chop, yeah, exactly. It's the perfect amount in my opinion. Like, it almost feels like a nicely cherry-picked, worked-in set of blacks. Like nice cherry blacks that are like barely scratchy. That's what it feels like. Which is good. A lot of switches these days are like too smooth and there's no character. Did you wipe off the factory lube? I did not. And they are perfect. There are some switches where I think you 100% need to wipe off the factory lube. 100%. But guaranteed, this is not one of them. I lubed right over it. I didn't use a ton of 205, and this to me is perfect. Did you lube the stems or the housings? So I only lube the stems, especially on a switch that is already factory lubed. I just lube the stem. Gadon's factory lube is pretty nice these days. I'd agree. Yeah. I mean, stock, they're okay. Carl even told me, he goes, we think that these are fine stock, but if you want to lube them, you can. I mean, me, honestly, I'm very particular about my switches. I like it. Like, I mean, listen, this is definitely poppy. These are not heavy lubed by any means, right? Listen, this is like, this is not sluggish. It's not heavy, but it's a little bit more than stock. Stock is doable for sure. But in my opinion, to get the most out of the switch, you're going to want to lube them. It's nice that you don't need to film them. Like I said, I tried filming these and I realized they're too tight. So I don't think I shouldn't say I don't think, you shouldn't film these. Don't film these. The GAT springs are known for being pretty good as well. So I don't think you need a spring swap. They're pretty light. So that's another thing I talked to Carl about is a lot of switches are kind of in the heavier direction, but these are actually, I think it was 57. So they are pretty light stock. So if you're okay with that weight, just lube them. That's it, which is nice. The AP stabs, let's see. Yeah, I think they're fine. I don't lube my stabs heavy anyways, so I don't think I would have the issue a lot of people are having that make them sluggish. To me, I mean, you can hear it. Listen, that's not sluggish. What caps again? So these are GMK 9s available on Makebo right now. What plate would you prefer on these? Okay, here's another thing, right? So if I built this with an FR4 plate, I feel like I would not be as happy as I am right now, if I put it that way. Did I say 9s? I mean 6s. I mean 6s. Anyway, I am very happy with the aluminum plate. With this is perfect for me. Perfect for me. This is like a one and done. I get keyboards where I build it and I'm like, I think a different switch, or I think a different plate, I'll rebuild it. Like some boards I've done like 4 or 5 times, right? What did I do that with recently? My Vita. I built it with like a couple different times. I just rebuilt it for like the 3rd time, and it's like my favorite one yet. Would you love to hear the switches in other boards? Oh, we'd love to hear the switches in other boards. Curious how they'd sound in a PC board. Might have to pick these up. Definitely try them out. I did have a lot of people DMing me, asking me how I like them, but obviously just doing a finger test, I can't really tell you. But now that I've built a board with them, like, yeah, I would love to try these in a PC board and a PC plate, right? So I think it'd be pretty sweet. But what plate? Yes. Is this basically Oil Kings with an unwiped stem? That's a good question. I don't know if the top and bottom housings are the same. I rebuilt my Tomo S so many times, cannot find a build that works for me. I want to say I built the Tomo for popcorn with inks on PC. Inks on PC in the Tomo, and I want to say it was pretty juicy. So, anyways, like I said, I won't hold you guys up anymore on this. Friday, May 5th, 100 units, first come, first serve, GB on Makebo. The keycaps in stock on Makebo right now. The switches in stock on Divinikey right now, right? But I did want to show you guys one other quick thing. I'll give you like one last little look-see here. The code should be LolStacks, just my name. Don't wear it out. Check it. Sweet. I did want to show you guys one last thing before I let you go. We are approaching that 4-hour mark. So, I recently purchased the Glacier keycaps from Angry Meow. And that is because I don't know about you guys, but I personally, like, I don't know if it's like the gamer in me or what, but I absolutely love how they look. And I was like, I want to hear how they sound and how they type, because I typed on one of them a keyboard, like, it was Teja brought a keyboard actually to a meetup, like, it was a while ago, and it had those keycaps, and I was like, these might sound really good. That angry meow is only irate cat. Okay, buddy. BRG would look so sick on this. True, true. Did you do any one-off green kazes? I did. I believe there is one green kaze that we made. One? I think one. There's one green kaze. It's actually a pretty similar green to this. The split board. It was a split board. You got it. Exactly. Okay, so without further ado, I just want you guys to hear this typing test, because this board, I don't know if it's the combo of the caps, the switches, the board, what, but it sounds so freaking good. But just keep in mind, they are PC caps, so they're like polished, so the light's gonna reflect up, and it's not gonna look good on my desk, but let me show you. All right, so here it is. Like, look at these legends, dude. They are so crisp. Right? Okay, so hear me out. Hear me out. I don't know why I'm so excited about these, but and I'm not even like I'm not affiliated with them at all. And the shittiest thing about this is they made these caps for their board, right? So when you buy these caps, this is the layout. Like, there's no 7U, there's no compatibility. Like, it just so happened I had the super toxic, like, stock Vita layout, so I just put it on this board because it's literally the only board that it works on. So nice. I like these. Also love these scanner keycaps by Max Voltar. Oh, I haven't seen these. Are these PC? Wow, they are. Oh shit. Okay, I'll have to check these ones out too. I'm on this like PC kick right now. I don't know. It's weird. But, okay, so listen to this. So these are Miss Piggy's, super random, Miss Piggy's aluminum plate Vita with these caps. All right. Listen to this. Do you hear that? It's like so like creamy and bassy and crispy at the same time. It sounds so good in person. Let me do one more. It's kind of hard to type on these. You got to get used to it because they're shiny, so there's no grit. But I'll do another quicker one here. I don't know, dude. They sound pretty damn spicy to me. It was just so different than anything I've typed on recently. So I don't know, and they're cheap too. So if you have a board that the compat works, I guess try them out. But I'm gonna check out those what are they? Max Voltars. Anyway, just thought I'd show you guys because I was raving about it. But back to the Main event. I think we're done. I think we're done streaming. What do you guys like? Do I have any? Let me see. Let me see here. Oh, giveaway. I do have a small giveaway. I said small because it's small. All right, so I was cleaning the house once again. Off topic, what mouse is that? This is the Ponage Sim 2. Chat's probably sick of me shilling it, but I've tried every mouse. You guys have heard me say this a million times. This is my absolute favorite, and I think it was on sale last time I checked, but it's perfect for me. So I was cleaning my room, my stream room, getting ready for K3Z to come over and film the vlog, and I found some old stuff that I'm gonna give away. Ryan, do you think this will be your final mouse? Dude, this is better than the final mouse, bro. I've had like 3 final mouse. I had the Phantom, I had like the Sunset, and I had the Cape Cod, I think is what it was. I like this more. So, okay, anyways, please don't hate me for this, but this is like, I'm giving away some keycap trays and stuff like that. So I want to cover shipping, but I'm going to limit it to just the US for this one. But I will cover shipping, all right? Anyone that's not in the US, I do giveaways all the time. So I'll definitely get you guys on the next one. But this one, I just prefer that you be in the US because I think the box will be kind of big. So, did you end up getting those PC caps? I have not yet. I only have the Angry Meow ones. All right, so without further ado, here's what I'm giving away. Don't laugh. It was just extra stuff that, I mean, what am I going to do? I'm going to go give this a Goodwill? No. What am I going to do with it? Put it in my closet? I don't have room. Here you go. All right, so we got one JTK Toxic keycap tray. You got a couple stickies on there. We got another keycap tray by JTK. So I'll give away both these. And then we've got the big boy. This is the Divinikey one. Right? Give away that one as well. This is all one giveaway, by the way. I also have random goodies. Here you go. So we'll do, I don't know, some stabilizers. I think these came with like my Tiger Light or something. Set of JWK Duroc maybe. Another set of Duroc. It's always so random and I love it. All right, get out of here. Hey, there you go. There's a Singa keychain. Do that one in there too. All right, here's the most random one. We have a new weight, but it's non-functional. These screws don't work. So this is a paperweight. All right, there you go. And we'll do a bro. Goddream doesn't say anything this entire freaking stream, and then just hits me with the 4 question marks. Come on, dude. I told you it was random. Do you not want this? Fine, I'll freaking go recycle it. What do you want me to do? Go to the freaking metal scrapyard? Hey, how much can I get for this? It's brass. All right, my dude just emptying his trash can. Get the frick out of here. All right, we'll do a popcorn pin. Shout out to popcorn. And we'll do a Latrialum keychain as well. That goes with that. That goes with that. And then to top it all off, we have a vintage TX. Hello. PBT cap. Oh yes, very vintage indeed. There you go. All right. Hopefully you enjoy the giveaway for tonight. Let's get this plugged in. Oh, switches. Okay, I'll do 2 giveaways. I'll do the switches in the next one. Vintage equals random. Yo, vintage is very, what's the word I'm looking for? Oh my god, I can't even think right now, bro. Subjective. Subjective. You get a pair of socks if you want to. I think I actually gave away my Twitch partner socks when I got them. This is the Marshawn Lynch. Okay, anyways, here's a giveaway. I'll do one more giveaway after this. One more. Small one. Small. Alright. Where's Nightbot? Where's Nightbot when you need him? I'm getting roasted in. This is the last time I freaking do it. Freaking. Who would have thought I'd get roasted for doing giveaways? For free shit. Okay. Let's do. Probably the long pole obsidian V2s. Okay. Dude, I can't. I'm trying to roast you guys on the keyword and I can't even do that. Okay, we're just gonna do Alice so lit. Alright, here we go. That's the keyword. It's always the way you're listing it. Alright, next time I'll hype it up. Be like, this is my favorite keychain. It is unobtainable right now. The only way to get this is if Elaine sends it to you personally, herself. Don't tell her I gave it away. Alright, so like I said, only in the US, please, because this is going to be a big box. I'll cover shipping. Shipping is on me. 100% free to whoever wins. All you got to do is just be in the US, please. The next giveaway I do right now is a small giveaway. It's a pun intended smaller giveaway. And I'll do international for that one. Deal? All right. Here we go. 3, 2, and 1. Peter Poppins. What's up, buddy? Been following for over 2 years. Do you claim your prize, Peter Poppins? Peter Poopins. Claim. There we go. Sick, dude. All right, I will send this goodie bag your way. And we're going to do one more here. Just hit me up on Discord's the best. If you can get me on Discord, that's the best. If not, find me on Twitch. All right, second giveaway. I'm going to be giving away. Oh my God, they just all fell out of the bag. Cool, thanks. You got it, dude. All right, these are not from Makibo. I'm just using the bag. These are the brown toffee switches from Cannon Keys. Let's see. Chocolate toffee linear switch. There it is. I don't know how many of these are, but you can guesstimate how many are in here. One of them is personally hand. Oh God. Did I put it back? I think there is one in here. I think I did put it back in here. One of these is hand lubed by me. There you go. It's only right to add something random to the switches. You got it. All right, so we'll go switches. We'll do. Don't ask me why I have so many popcorn pins. We'll do this little tiger here. Lion? Lion. Sorry. Definitely not a tiger. Lion. There you go. And I know you guys wanted another pin, so there you go. You get another one. Needle in a haystack. I know, right? Okay. I think that's all she wrote. I don't think I have anything else random in here, to be honest. I don't. I'm trying to think. I don't. What switches are those? Black, toffee. Chocolate, toffee. Linear switch. Alright, here we go. So I'm sorry. I'll think of more random shit next time. Okay, fine. I'm gonna give you my anno sample. How about that? You get my anno sample. All right, so this was the first design of the tray that I was going to come out with. I'm sorry there's no feed for it. We didn't make the mold, but this is the prototype tray. I use it as my like red anno sample because the red on this is so fire. Like it's so smooth. One of the nicest reds I've ever seen. So yeah, I guess I'll give it away to someone. But dude, it's so nice. This is one of the nicest reds. All right, I think that's pretty solid giveaway. All right, here we go.
Good morning.
Let's go back here. Yo, what up, Tem? Thank you for the tier 1 for 15 months. Let him cook. No more cooking. No more cooking. I need to go cook dinner is what needs to happen. Autograph on bottom. Would that make less people join? All right. Hopefully less people join now. So it's funny because I've had people ask me this at meetups, and then like I've had it happen multiple times. But what do I sign my name or do I sign Lil Stacks? Okay, I have a signature for my name, but I don't have a signature for Lil Stacks. I kind of just like make it up as I go. So I think it's literally like my Lil Stack signature changes every time because I've only signed it like 6 times. So I might spell it wrong with the Sharpie. So let's try a cursive signature with Lil Stacks. I am left-handed. How do you do a capital L? Okay, here we go. You ready? Are you ready for the most toxic Lol Stacks in this is what they don't teach you in school these days. Some proper cursive. Use a signature on your checks. But I'm gonna sign my name on this and someone's gonna get like who's Ryan? Alright, here we go. Official signature. If you see anyone selling a tray on eBay that doesn't look like this, it's probably fake. Okay, here we go. Boom. Okay, so here's the problem about being left-handed. You smear everything. So look I smeared it. I freaking smeared it right there. It's a first world problem you right-handers will never understand. And then usually it gets right here. Luckily, it didn't today. It's a good day. It's a Z, bro. You do a Z like that. Get out of here. Why don't you write backward then? All right, bud. All right, anyways, there you go. I know you didn't ask for it. I just did it. So sorry about it. Lol's thonks. Okay, dude. You guys are toxic. Okay, sign on my Kaze, please. I'll sign your box. How about that? Don't make me devalue the Kaze. 100 years ago, they would have converted you. Dude, right? Dude, they converted me on scissors. Look at this. I cut with my right hand. You want to know why I cut with my right hand? Because every set of scissors in school is the stupid ass ergonomic ones. And if you try to use it with your left hand, it hurts. So now I cut with my right hand and I write with my left hand. So I can be ultimate efficient. Like I would be like the best scrapbooker ever. Same with sports. I throw with my right hand, but I kick with my left. So I can throw and kick very well at the same time. I know, zombie apocalypse. Just, you know, I'm gonna be thriving. So, anyways, okay, check general. For the best car insurance rates in town, call 1-800-GENERAL now. Yo, but is it signed? I didn't think so, bro. I didn't freaking think so. Were you dropped on your head as a kid? That's pretty rude, dude. That's pretty freaking rude. But those aren't the ergonomic ones. True. True. This is true. Unsigned. Yo, if you want to send it back, I'll sign it for you, bro. You know you want to. I'll sign it with my right hand. How about that? Okay. Here we go. I'm ambidextrous too, but I throw with my right and I kick with my left. That's what I do. I throw with my right and kick with my left. You know, my brother was all sorts of messed up. So get this. Both my parents are right-handed. There's like no sign of any left-handedness like anywhere in my entire like family. And my brother and I are both left-handed. Doesn't make any sense. The world tried to convert us, but I'm still right with my left hand through all the hardships that I've had throughout life, and it's been so unfair. But you know what? I've thrived, I've survived, and I'm here to tell my story about being a left-handed child growing up. It's been hard, right? So, anyways, my brother, when he played baseball, he'd catch with his left hand, and then he'd take his glove off, and then he'd put the ball and he'd throw with his left hand. So that took a while for him to get over, but he would catch and throw with the same hand. So it was a little bit of a detriment. He was a little too left-handed, but you know, it is what it is. You what up, Tommy Hong? Tommy Hong, let's go, bud. I'm wet. What the? Is it raining? Where are you at? My wife and I are left-handed, but our kid is a righty. Damn. That's bizarre. The chances of that has to be very slim. I know, right? It's not like you ever like teach someone to be left-handed, so it must come naturally, right? I mean, let's be honest, left-handed people are naturally more gifted, more artistic, a little bit more creative. Just all like the good things are just a little bit more of that, you know? So I can see why like they try to convert lefties to be, you know, normal people. But yeah, it's hard, you know? My brother used to be left-handed and forced to become right-handed to use chopsticks correctly. Damn. So I use chopsticks. I eat left-handed. I use chopsticks with my left hand. And you know, the funniest thing about all this, and you guys always do this, I feel like I think there is a part of my genetics that's Italian too, because I do this a lot. I actually am, I think, some percentage Italian. But more importantly, I forgot what I was gonna say. Yes, I was about to roast chat. So, I solder almost every freaking stream with my left hand. No one ever says anything until I write with my left hand. You guys are just like, I don't get it. Do you think I just solder with my left hand just to be funny, or what? Mario? A Luigi, a Mamma Mia, a Pepperoni, a Gabagoo. How can chopsticks be left-handed, right-handed? What do you mean? I use them with my left hand. Lefties' life expectancy is 5 years longer than right-handers? Nice. Oh, shorter. Oh, probably because they have more fun. Did you see the Mario movie? You know what? I asked K Thrizzy if he could hang out tonight. You know what he told me? He was going to see the Mario movie, and he didn't even invite me. So, thanks for bringing that up. I'm righty, but I solder with my left. I'm a lefty, I hold the iron with my right. Alright, you guys are just weird. Okay. I'm like milking this a giveaway, I just realized. Okay, here we go. Here's the keyword. I've walked with my left hand before too. Get the frick out of here. I noticed you were left-handed when pressing on the spacebar with your left thumb. Oh, interesting. Interesting. You know, it's funny. I wear a watch on my right hand because obviously you're supposed to wear it on the hand that you don't write with. And like people still come to me like, oh, bro, are you left-handed? It's like, no shit. Okay, anyway, here's the it's definitely not Kiss a Homie. One of these days I'm gonna make it Kiss a Homie, but it's not that. Yeah, I'm glad you guys agree. All right, rolling it. Let's roll it. Talk about gaslighting. All right, 3 and a 2 and, like Mr. Owl says, a 1. Yo! Cancerous, bro. I don't think you've ever won before. What's up, buddy? Rigged. Been following since November of 21. Yo, he claims. Let's go, bud. I'm sorry I signed this. If I had known it was you, I wouldn't sign it. You know, next time I do a giveaway, I should sign someone else's name. All right. Anyways, Cancerous, you know where to find me. Enjoy your signed 1-of-1 tray, as well as other goodies. Do not remove this, please. If you have intentions on removing my signature, you are disqualified. I'll sign it with the shades that Chong gave me a long time ago. All right. It's been freaking fun tonight, boys and girls and ladies and gentlemen and people of the world. But I think it's time for me to go make some dinner. I mean, go be lazy and maybe go to Chipotle. Ever thought of snagging the lefty mask? So the #1 watch on my list right now is the lefty Sprite GMT Master. And my watch dealer basically told me, like, go pound sand. So I don't think I'm ever gonna get it, but that's my #1 watch. And I tell him, I go, but bro, I'm actually left-handed. He goes, yeah, well, when that watch dropped, everyone became left-handed. And I was like, that's not cool. We got a bunch of posers out there acting like they're left-handed. So you know what? You guys ruin it for everyone. Anyways, I'm a true lefty, all right? I deserve that watch. But I'm not gonna pay like 2 times MSRP for it. Anyways, I appreciate you. Oh yes, let's go ahead and raid Geo. Yeah, I think Geo's live. Geo is live. What's he doing? Zoom 75. This broadcaster's indicated this channel is intended for mature audiences. Wow, what is he, hot tub streaming? What should we hit him with? R.I.P. Bozos. This Nissan, the first time seeing the end of a LOL stack stream? What? This is Nissan. Alright, so we're gonna raid Geo. I had a bunch of fun tonight. We built a sick board from an awesome designer. Definitely hyped on these switches. I'm gonna have to buy some more and test them in some other boards. But yeah, let's hit them with lefties are left. No, you guys aren't even gonna type that, huh? We'll just hit them with Kaze So Lit. Let's just do that one. Anyways, I appreciate you all. I'm probably gonna try. Sandy's gone till like Thursday, so I don't even know what I'm gonna do with myself. I might even stream tomorrow night. So maybe I'll see you guys tomorrow. Who knows? All right. Anyways, I'll catch you all later this week. Maybe tomorrow. Raz, freaking take him away.